Well, good morning and welcome to Cricket Action here in St. Paul's. This morning on the drive down from Basseterre, a police officer by the name of Lalman stopped all traffic to allow the 360 crew to come to St. Paul's, knowing fully well the importance of any clash between Jamaica, the land of wood and water, and Guyana, the land of many waters. I say good morning to Vishal.
Good morning, Vinod. Good morning to all our lovely viewers wherever and they may be tuned in from this morning. And certainly, I needed to stop whatever traffic that was stopping us from getting to the ground as quickly as possible because of this mouth-watering clash that is setting up here at St. Paul's. A wonderful place to be as well here, St. Paul's. It's good to be back here for the second time around in this tournament. And yeah, Jamaica, Guyana, it's an important clash for Guyana, having lost their last game, the first game of the tournament for them. Jamaica, though, winning and coming into this game. And they as well, knowing that their last contest against Guyana rather, here at St. Paul's wasn't one that they would have been happy about.
And of course, let's go down immediately to the toss. Let's see how that goes. Well, good morning and welcome to match number 2 for these two wonderful teams. Of course, we have Jamaica and Guyana coming up and doing battle today. Jamaica winning their first game against Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana just narrowly losing to Barbados. And we're here at beautiful St. Paul's. And there's a saying that if you want to go to heaven and you don't want to die, you just pack your bags and come to St. Paul's. Of course, two lovely ladies with me here this morning, Miss Campbell and Miss Williams. And I think Campbell has the coin. Tails is the call. Tails it is. So Miss Williams has won the toss and she'll come to me. What are you going to do?
We'll have a bat first. I mean, it's a pretty decent wicket. Looks flat. Looks like the ball will come on nicely. So we just want to take first strike.
Any worries with the weather around?
No, I mean, we've played here for the past few years and we understand that the beach is right there and the wind is very strong. So it probably just blow over. But we want to take first strike.
Impressive first win.
Thank you.
And of course, I'm sure you're looking to just get over Guyana to secure, put your team in a good position to move ahead.
Yeah, we're just looking to build and better our previous performance.
Let me wish you all the best.
Thank you.
And here comes Campbell from the land of many waters. Well, you didn't win the toss today, but you would have gotten what you wanted. Speaking of air, you said you would have preferred to bowl. Jamaica, they're batting.
Yeah, it's a good task to lose sometime on this condition. But I think, for us, we wanted to bowl. And with the kind of bowling unit we have, I think we're going to come out here and just restrict Jamaica to a decent tool that we know we can chase them.
A bit heartbreaking, that first loss.
Yeah, go back and reflect at it, some things that we could better from the last game. But I think, that's the past tense, and we just focus on the present right now.
Well, we want to wish you all the best going into today's game.
Thanks a lot.
So the news from pitch side is that Jamaica, they've won the toss and they will take first strike. A beautiful shot there, Visham, as Jamaica will be batting first.
Well, luckily there were no ball coming to you there when you played that shot or ushered that defense. Looked to be, there certainly was some space between your hand and what would have, the area where your pad would have been.
It's amazing that you know that, having never played cricket before. As you look out there, you can see both umpires looking to go out there, both Trinidadians and, of course, Candice Laborde. We have Vicky as well, and Vicky Daniel to be exact. And they are going out there, two very competent umpires, and they are going to go out there to conduct proceedings, so to speak. Jamaica winning the toss, batting first. I thought that they might have decided to probably have a first bowl, because if there's anything in this track, maybe in the first half hour or so, some preparation, moisture. There's also the weather around. There is some rain that is threatening. Always an advantage to bat second. And I think Shameen Campbell was very happy when she heard that Williams had decided to bat first, because Guyana wanted to bowl first. Going back to a previous encounter last year, Jamaica batted first and scored 72 all out, and Guyana responded with a 5-wicket win. Heading into this encounter this morning, a magnificent win for Jamaica against Trinidad and Tobago at Warner Park on Monday, and Guyana were well set to defeat Barbados at Connery when they slid to defeat towards the end of play.
Yeah, really falling away there, Guyana at Connery, and they would have considered themselves very unlucky. Well, I won't say too unlucky, that they really brought that upon themselves because of the poor choice of shots and so on from the batters coming down to the end. But yeah, they would want to change their fortunes this time around, though. Maybe repeat what would have happened last year here at St. Paul's against Jamaica. And yeah, let's see how it goes now. Starting with spin immediately.
So Guyana, of course, always rich in the spin reserves. They are going to start with spin from the far end. And
let's have a video.
so we're about getting ready to start. As I said before, Jamaica won the toss and they've decided to bowl first. To bat first. So we're off and running. Single of the very first delivery.
Yes, a good start there from, is it Millington? It looked to be Plafiana Millington who would have started proceedings there for Guyana, the off spinner. Seemed to be. She would have had a good tournament last year as well, Plafiana Millington. And especially against Jamaica, she bowled really well in that game that she played. No wicket for 9 runs in 6 overs.
Just outside the off stump. And watchful.
She reminds me a bit of Stephen Jacobs in the way he bowled as well for Guyana.
Is it Jacobs' hairstyle? A bit too wide, punched. Down to backward point. So Guyana would want to rebound immediately. Shada Williams and Krishana McKenzie. Beautiful name, Krishana. Not that Rashada is not. Millington.
I think it'll be interesting to see how this pitch plays as well, given the fact that it played really well in the last game played here on Monday.
Yep. Again, there is no run. So good morning to our producer, Mr. Aidan. Very sharp young man. Sharp as a razor blade. Oh, this is an opportunity there to push out and get some runs. That was tossed up in the air as if it was an egg ball being tossed there for Visham Lal, man. Let's have a look at the pitch. Well, just taking a look at the pitch. This is, of course, the second time it's been used for this tournament. And on the first day, Monday, it was dry. Earlier on, there was some assistance for the faster bowlers. There was some moisture. Today, it looks even drier. It's the same pitch that they're using. There are 6 matches here and 3 pitches. So they're probably using this twice, the center one twice. And to round off the tournament, they will probably use the one to my extreme left. Just having a look at it. As I said before, it's rolled in grass, but it's pretty firm. Very firm. So the ball is going to come onto the bat. What may happen later on today, though, because there is a lot of use, as I said before, on the Monday, there are some visible marks. Nothing too deep, nothing to worry the batsmen just yet. But probably later on today, because of the dryness, it will grip a bit. So that's it from pitch side. Well, Visham, definitely, if it plays true to form, batting will be easier in the second innings.
Yeah, much like what we saw in the last game here on Monday. And of course, I think there would be some moisture early on in the surface.
Sherian Fraser, bit too straight. Yes, it's very firm. When I touch down, I try to push down on it. It's very firm. It's as firm as the roti you made the other night.
Yeah, the pitch, of course, is speaking about very firm, but yeah, I'm sure that the ground staff would have applied just a bit of moisture to the surface to bring it back together from whatever damage that would have been done, if any, in the last game. So that's why I'm saying there may be just a bit of moisture in it to dry out so that the pitch would get better for batting as the day goes along.
The funny thing is that the moisture I saw, that's a good delivery, swinging back in, a bit too full though and wide. And I thought though, looking at, and you can look at the pitch, just the color, the straw color that you're seeing there at the moment, there isn't too much moisture in there.
Yeah.
And I thought though that Monday there was a little more moisture because some of the deliveries were popping, it was stopping. I think batting will be easy from ball one. That one angling across, holding its line more than anything else.
But with deliveries like that, it could make batting a bit more troubling if she continues to bowl like that. Sherian Fraser is getting a prodigious movement in the air back into the left-handed Krishana McKenzie.
It has a lot to do with the very strong wind that is blowing from right to left. As you can look at the top and you will see that. Oh, that's good. Again, dipping in.
And as a bowler, you would know that you are going to get assistance from the breeze that's present here. And it's more consistent than anything, the breeze. So almost every delivery you serve up, you need to be on target. You need to, put the ball in the right area, start it on the right line, so that when it touches down in that line that would give the batter some trouble.
Stam again. This one holds its line.
And maybe very soon we'll see a drawing from you that may show us the trajectory of the ball touching down. Yes, I do.
You love that drawing. As soon as we can get back to the pitch, I will give you a drawing.
Lovely shot by the cameraman, though.
Beautiful, beautiful. I want to say good morning to Andre. Fraser, lovely approach, smooth. Again, you can see Fraser just outside there, and she may want to come, Visham, right there.
Yes.
How is that?
Lovely.
How is that? And what is happening here? The ball, because of the wind, it's drifting. So she wants to come closer to the umpire.
Yep.
Start probably just outside the off stump and get it to come back in. She wants to entice the batter to play the drive, to play through these areas with the hope that the ball takes the edge and get these fielders in position and in action. Look at that. Abstract drawing.
Lovely. Thank you. I would say it again, and I said it last game. You're an excellent artist. You're good at drawing jagged lines.
Outside the off some cutaway and gone! Wicket number one with an innocuous delivery idea ad.
Yeah, Millington strikes. That's a good low catch taken there. And yeah, it was a short delivery wide outside the off stump. Have a look again. short, slow, wide, and couldn't have picked out the fielder any better. And have a look at that for a catch.
Magnificent, magnificent catch. And even more magnificent camera work by the big man, Jason Kailash Mulali. That's the man.
Yeah, certainly a good prospect, Kailash Mulali. But a good catch, and there goes Rashada Williams, the skipper, not scoring much today.
Excellent work. Top man, Jason Bassard. He followed that ball so well. He could have taken the catch.
Yes, certainly. Great cameraman, Kailash.
Better known as Mulali. From Hyderabad. Millington. Pushing out a bit too early, but safely.
Yeah, I thought that the problem there with Rashada Williams, she just hung the bat outside the off stump rather than getting back and across. And, just hanging the bat out there she wouldn't have been in control of the shot.
Yeah, well, after that early loss, the entire hopes of a nation rests on the Chidian. Too short. She can maneuver. And that's a single. Schultz.
Yeah,
Don't think there's any relation to Brett Schultz, who played for South Africa. Do you remember him?
I think he played way before I would have been born, but certainly would have seen videos with him.
Very aggressive bowler, dentist by profession. And he farmed his own clients.
Millington on the money straight away this morning. Couldn't have asked for a better start, Guyana.
End of the over, Millington striking for Guyana, and all the hopes and aspirations of those clutched together at Starbrook at Starbrook Market, they will be looking out. The Guyana team, of course, here, Bisham, coming into the venue this morning, and with all hopes of a rebound after that loss to Barbados. And they'll be looking to make amends. Campbell said it was a bit heartbreaking, but they've studied where they went wrong, and they'll be back stronger, hopefully today. I want to say good morning to my dear friends there at Starbrook Market. 3 for 1 after 3, and they've started well.
Yeah, both Sherry and Fraser and Millington. Millington, it's not that difficult for her. She's bowling slowly, at times just pushing that odd delivery through, varying a pace, varying that line and length. And that brought about the wicket of Rashada Williams. Now, Sherry and Fraser, she has a different challenge. She has a challenge of her own. And we spoke about that just a while ago, before Vinod would have done his amazing drawings of the jagged lines, showing us where that trajectory of the ball would have come from, and the line of trajectory, I should say. So let's see if she continues to operate in that vein and be consistent. And this time just pulling back the length a bit shorter, Sherry and Fraser. And she is bowling to Chadian Nation. And both experienced players, they would know each other very well, Nation and Fraser. "25-year-old Sherry-Ann Fraser. Lovely. That's good batting, good bowling there, good all-round cricket. Worked nicely through the gap on the off. And to pick up a double. Could have really done with a doubles this morning. Or maybe an egg ball. Who knows? Even a Jamaican patty. 5 for 1. Or maybe a hominy corn porridge. On the way to Chedwin Park in Jamaica. Loud appeal for leg before. Umpire Laborde is unmoved. As I speak about Jamaica, I say good morning to Andrew Chan and Marlon Pinnock. Let's have a look at that again. Heading down the leg side. And as we speak about Iqbal in Berbice and Georgetown in Guyana, say good morning to Mr. Inderjeet and John Ram Singh. Good tight over from Sherry-Ann Fraser. And Sherry-Ann Fraser would have already played for the West Indies women. 15 matches, 62 runs in ODI cricket. And as it respects to her bowling, that's one just played away backward of point. There's a mix-up! And well, Mackenzie is back home in time. The throw went to the wrong end. That could have easily been a run out. That could have been the second wicket down for Jamaica. My oh my. Have a look at where Mackenzie was. She could have easily been gone. And these little things can change matches and change the momentum of teams. One would hope from a Guyana perspective that Guyana doesn't drop their shoulders. Short, wide, slashed away. That's going to be 4. Racing along the green carpet at St. Paul's this morning was that white leather ball off the bat of Chadian Nation. Too short from Fraser. Lovely shot on the back foot, riding the bounce and found the gap to perfection. Chadian Nation. At the end of 4, it is 9 for 1. Millington would continue, and as you would expect, why not? She's bowling very well. Slowing the pace up there, asking the batter to add the power if she has to find a gap or get it to the boundary. Using the feet, nicely done, sweetly done indeed, through that gap at cover. And that's a good looking stroke, I must say. Earning herself 2 there, Mackenzie. Very important that they don't let that wicket bother them too much, Jamaica. Again, through that gap for the second time. And this could run away. No, it won't. Another brace for Jamaica. Using the feed. Finds the fielder this time though. He's looking to find that gap there. Either side of that short cover fielder is going to get runs, much like she did in the very first, well, last two deliveries rather. Well left, I would say, on that occasion. And I think it was a bit too close for her to execute a comfortable guide or cut. Oh, just following that one. 5 overs done. 13 for 1. We'll take a very short break and be right back with more action. So Sherry and Fraser's back. Oh, down the leg side, just starting a bit too straight this time around. And I'm sure you can hear that stiff breeze blowing across at the back. I know you won't be able to smell the coffee.
Driving. So 14 for 1, Mackenzie and Nation. Just starting to come to grips and get their innings rolling, so to speak.
Certainly, and maybe very soon the way in which the production always keep evolving, you may be able to smell the coffee soon.
Fraser. Ooh, that's a beautiful delivery. Beautiful. That's touching down and they're going through, straightening a bit. And sometimes there's a saying that if you seam or swing the ball too much, the batsman or the batter in this occasion would not get out. Sometimes just subtle variations, as you're seeing there. The ground staff is now starting to get ready, as I think we are about to get some rain here at St. Paul's. So they're just getting ready. And in the meantime, it's Nation. Mackenzie pushing on the offside, chance for a run out, and not the best of returns.
Yeah, well, in the last over as well, something similar happened. Have a look here again. Had that been a direct hit, a better throw, she would have been gone for all money, would she?
Yep.
Yep.
It could have been flatter, could have been lower. You can see tremendous amount of wind blowing. One is hoping that it blows the rain towards Martinique. Sorry, not Martinique, but St. Martin. Or Statia. A little bit of movement just below us.
This time. Lovely shot. Back down the ground. That's going to be 4. Nation timing that one to perfection. Back past Fraser. Gajnaby had no chance at mid-off. And Nation gets a boundary again. That ends 6. 19 for 1. Not a bad ball, though. Just maybe a bit too full from Fraser. There we go. A Nation not looking to overhit the ball. Just getting the bat down in time and neatly done. And there's a lot of groundsmen that's around the covers now. "16 groundsmen around the covers, if I count correctly." And there's Plafiana Millington, who's looking to get another.
Oh, that's a loud appeal umpire. Vicky unmoved. Vicky Daniel from Trinidad and Tobago. There was Millington. Toss it, probably just sliding down the leg side. We're not in the best position. Umpire Daniel is. So it's clearing a little bit. One hopes that the ground staff is not employed. 20 for 1.
Some changes to the field. The
water is looking very choppy at the moment.
I think Nation has played well since she's come out there, and she's been able to get a couple boundaries from Fraser. She's played the swing well, and what she has been able to do is negotiate Plafiana Millington as well, playing the ball absolutely on its merit. Lots of overs to bat after this. 43 overs to go. Lots of overs. Looks as though to the far end of us, the rain seems to be.
So it's holding at the moment. And the umpires are trying to see how many overs they can probably get in before it comes down. What is dangerous is to on my right, it's looking very white. They call that white rain in Trinidad. It's nagging. It normally stays around and doesn't move. Fifini, they call it in Dominica. And I can't say on air what they call it in Guyana. Fraser. Well-built athlete. Look at this. Nice movement. Nice run up.
And Fraser has done well. I really applaud her for how she has been able to control that movement that she's getting. And there's that's actually Krishana McKenzie on your picture, the left-handed McKenzie, who's still there. She would have opened alongside the skipper, Rashada Williams, who's gone. A loud appeal from Fraser. Umpire Laborde again unmoved. Umpire Laborde and Umpire Vicky Daniel, it seems to be enjoying St. Kitts. No cap for Umpire Daniel. Passing very close to that outside edge, that one. No, a real appeal from Campbell at the back. Just a lone appeal by the bowler. waiting on the ball this time, Mackenzie. And that's good. Just playing the ball under her eye line and looking to play the ball in the V. Not too many shots out of anguish from the Jamaicans just yet. Only that one false stroke that was played by Williams that brought about her demise.
That's good for mechanics. And, she's one definitely to work with. So this is her fourth over, not for 13. Hasn't really reflected just how well she has bowled.
I think she has a very smooth run-up and approach to the crease, and the action as well, the delivery stride, as smooth as it can get. That's a good delivery, but just a bit too straight, of course. No chance for that to be like before. Pitching outside the leg stump, all in all, it was a stifled appeal. Nation, though, she's not afraid to take on the bowling, when the ball is there for it, rather.
Yeah, Leon, the Guyanese spinners just going through. Millington there just going through her pieces. Warming up this morning, ensuring all is well. Well, the weather, the rain is holding like the price of oil. And they're able to get in some overs here.
Yeah, it's really holding. The ground staff, though, maintaining their position. Seems as though they're expecting something. Of course, they would know the conditions better than anyone who's here at the venue. Have a look at that. The trees moving with the wind. Good delivery again. Millington just tempting. And Mackenzie outside that off stop. Lovely delivery. These two need to continue to bat like this for Jamaica. Loud appeal, and she's gone. Millington strikes again. That's a second. Mackenzie has to go, and the two openers falls to Plafiana Millington. A good sharp catch taken as well by Campbell.
Yep. Let's have a look at it. Millington, she's been solid. Tossing it up, not afraid. And there she was, cutting into the gloves. Wonderful catch. And she has to go. Millington is pleased, as well as Irfan Ali.
I'm sure. Guyana doing very well at the moment, and why won't he be pleased? And immediately Campbell was up and running around. She knew that there was a nick there, and Vicky Daniels' finger going up immediately as well. So it was a good spell from Plafiana Millington. Both bowlers complementing each other very well in Fraser and Millington. And you might think that, hey, Fraser is not getting wickets. But what she is doing is she's assisting Millington and building the pressure atop. And Millington is picking up the wickets on the other end. Jordan Morgan, the new batter, has come out there. So two right-handers out in the middle now. Looks as though the sun is peeping out here now. Once more, and the rain look as though that it's leaving.
And there are 16 guys. They're going back into the comfort of the 20 by 40 tent that is at the eastern side of the ground. Sorry, the western side.
Not forgetting the two ladies as well.
Millington this morning working with her coach, ensuring that all was well. Of course, the Guyana spinners is doing their thing. They came very early to the ground. And this is the discipline, the sort of discipline you want to see from players. Our producer himself, very early on the ground this morning, and surveying everything. Yeah, he was just walking around. It's going to be Fraser who wants to join the party. 21 for 2. Alman.
Yeah, an interesting start from both teams.
Ooh, that one cuts back in.
I think Sherry-Ann Fraser, one of the quicker bowlers in this tournament. She seems to be rushing the batters every time she runs in.
Yeah. As I said before, her mechanics as well. So there's of course the economy rate is high. She gets what she puts out and even more. And it's all because of her mechanics. Let's have a good look at it. There she is. Just accelerating right there. And of course side on as she reaches her delivery stride. She starts to turn. Nice high action as well.
Yeah, and as you were saying that, there was a chance for a run out in the process as well. That's 3 chances going a begging, and all could have been run out had the ball been, or had the throw been executed cleanly, or the pickup executed cleanly.
Just a couple deliveries for the end of the first ball play. Driving beautifully through the offside. This is running towards the boundary and gets there now.
Yeah, the ball was always looking as though it was going to win that race there. Good shot from Nation, and she continues to bat and bat well despite the 2 wickets falling. And have a look at that ball go. Lovely drive as well from Chadian Nation. But yeah, I agree with you on Sherry-Ann Fraser. She's a good athlete, and she has that built, and she's executing well.
Do you think, though, Visham, that Campbell is being a bit too reserved and not aggressive enough by just employing one slip? The ball is still swinging, but you can't really set a field to deliveries like that. I would like to see probably first slip go a little closer, and the second slip coming there, because she's still getting the ball to do this.
Well, that's what I'm concerned about. Here at St. Paul's, the seamers get the ball to move away from the right-handers from the commentary booth end quite a lot, and move into the right-handers from the far end.
Just 28 runs and win the 10th over, so it's not as if the Jamaicans are a chance again for a run out, and she gets home, Nation. Have a look at that again. So it's not as if they're being ultra aggressive. Lovely pickup. Ooh, she would have been a goner.
Yeah, certainly she would have. That's 4 now, 4 chances.
Again, lovely work by our cameraman. He seems to be on course, slower ball, bumper. So she shows that she has the variety.
Yeah, I agree with you, when it comes to putting in that second slip fielder. I think every team that have played here, well, we haven't seen Jamaica bowl just yet, but every team that has played here thus far hasn't employed that second slip.
I think there's value in that. Guyana has Jamaica on the back foot at the moment, and another wicket here will push them back even further. That's good. Standing tall. Morgan.
You have a bowler running in, getting that amount of movement, and you have one slip, and then you don't want to have that occurrence where a ball goes through that region, and you when the ball goes through there, you say, I could have had that second slip there, I would have snapped up a wicket.
That's Candice Laborde not happy with something. I like the way umpire Laborde commands respect out there. She always seems to be in charge. She's not happy.
Well, I think they are telling her that the over is up, and
Well, Candice, you got one on me there after all that high praise. Because our scorers had it right.
Yep.
End of the over. Oh, there it is. You came in on that this morning, did you, Visham?
Yeah, just behind the wall to the far end, I would have dropped off there.
You do look as if you dropped off a ship. Lovely, lovely. Sunrise as well. How amazing it is to come into this country. Most of the tourists there will be sleeping. A beautiful sunrise. And when you touch land, even more beautiful people. So hospitable. And then lunchtime is when it really kicks in.
Can't wait.
Lovely fare. 29 for 2 after 10. Lovely bit of work by our producer who jumped out of a moving car this morning to capture that moment in life.
It's always the vision and these little things that add value. Good on our producer.
Yeah.
Nation being a bit too ambitious against Millington there on that occasion. And
Oh! A return catch that Stevie Wonder would have taken. Look at that. Come on, Millie. It should have been gobbled up like an egg ball.
never had an egg ball though.
You look as
I
if
think I
you've
need
had a number
to.
of
I
them.
know you were coming with that.
You look as if you've had a number of them.
But I'd
Vishal.
like to try one day.
The funny thing is that I recently tried it after many, many, many years of going to Guyana. Only recently I tried it. Our producer himself, he was there. He tried it. Driving.
And how was it?
Excellent indeed. I plan to do that again. Have a lot more of it when I go back there. I think we'll be doing the 5th round match in Guyana. Our 4th and final match there this season.
Egg ball and mango sour.
After 11, it's 29 for 2. We take a short break. Change of bowling and umpire. The board signals wide down the leg side. Ashmini Munisa.
Ashmini Munisa. Munisa has really been a constant fixture, feature, I should say, on the West Indies women's team in recent times. The running hasn't been good at all from Jamaica between the sticks. And Ashmini Munisa would have had the second best bowling figures in last year's tourney with 5 for 15. So should be looking to do a bit more of the same and execute her plans well. Munisa. Nation is sweeping, but a good dive there, good effort to stop that one. Had she not gotten her hands onto that, I would have gone away for 4. Certainly.
Munisa's first over. 4 runs coming off it. And Chidian Nation loves the drive through the offside.
Yeah, she's batting really well, Chidian Nation. She's timing the ball nicely. And she's not overhitting the ball. That's assisting her in finding the gaps as well, which that really makes her innings so good thus far. But again, we've seen starts in this tournament and batters not been able to carry on.
Speaking of starts, look at Millington. 6 overs, 2 for 7. You'll take that every day and twice on a Sunday. Fraser, 5 overs, none for 21. Didn't really reflect how well she bowled. And Munisa's first over has just been completed, where she conceded 5 runs, 4 and a leg by. At the end of 12 is 34 for 2.
And Guyana would want to continue to pick the wickets up and not hang back on the back foot here and allow Jamaica to run away with a partnership. They need to continue to apply the pressure at Guyana.
I agree with this move and continuing with Millington from the far end.
Yeah, certainly. And there's 3 chickens. If our cameraman can pick that up for us, moving across our field.
So right now the Guyanese, they're fielding with 14. Struck a bit uppishly, but straight down the ground. Good field setting here by Campbell. As long on his own, she's pitching the ball up. So you need that protection, and there goes the 3 hens. Strutting gracefully across the field.
A bit angry because Andre would have snapped up the eggs the last game.
All 6 of them. Ooh, that one takes the outer half of the bat. A bit uppish. But Munisa has to come around from cover. She wouldn't be happy with that. I really poor bit of fielding there to her own bowling. And she leaks 2 runs when she has been so thrifty.
Yeah, and brilliant running as well from the batters. Spotting that opportunity to get that second run. Nation did well.
She will be unhappy with that. Because she's been very miserly.
Well, the fielding has not been good to support the bowling, must say, in terms of the run-outs. There could have been 4 run-outs, as I said.
Yep, 4 runouts. There was a simple drop catch by Millington. She would have had 3.
Yep.
Was the saying St. Lucia free? She's bowling well. Hitting the right areas. End of 13. It's 37 for the loss of 2.
22 to Chadian Nation. Millington with 2 wickets. And I'm seeing the Jamaicans running out there. It looks as though it's the physio running out. And there are the eggs that Andre would have snapped up in the last game. And hopefully our producer can run that back for us.
Yep, yesterday that production took place just by our cameraman Andre, our mid-wicket cameraman. And of course, Andre beat a hasty retreat out of the ground.
Well, tell you what, this morning when we came here, Andre, of course, would have left 1. He took 5. And note to Andre, I'm not sure if he's aware of this, he left the smallest of the eggs.
He did. He wants further production, so he's leaving 1 to go full term. Morgan and Nation in here at the moment. Just a slight delay.
Seems to have gotten some treatment, their Chadian Nation. I really like that name though, Plafiana. To show your thoughts on that name. That's a really nice name.
Yep, I think you should use it as a middle name if you like it so much. But it's a nice name. And I think we will ordain you with that from today. Plafiana.
I'd rather not be called a Plafiana. I think it's, of course.
It's a lovely name. Well, again, a further delay. And I think the Jamaicans just stopped play to call for some assistance. The umpires are allowing it. And if I know umpire Laborde should be watching and counting every second. So she has allowed Morgan to change headgear.
Just about 6 minutes have gone in all that time there. It's our last effort against Jamaica at St. Paul's. She would have picked up 3 for 11. 3 wickets for 11 runs.
Sweeping. Is there a chance for run out? Nope. Morgan is able to get back pedaling.
Yeah, the communication seems to be a concern between the Jamaican batters. I think that's something for the coaches to take a note of.
Nice shot straight down the ground.
I think it's good work there from Siana Retimaya coming around to the left from a wide long on.
You're a man who follows women's cricket very closely. Tell us a bit about Munisa.
I think Munisa had been around for quite a while. I remember her in the under-19 setup for Guyana. That, of course, famous under-19 tournament that took place in Trinidad and Tobago that USA would have won.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the first time that I would have seen Ashmini Munisa in action. And she has really risen to the occasion. You know, Munisa, since then, she's been a fixture on the West Indies senior team. T20 and ODI teams, Ashmini Munisa. Her best bowling figures in this level of cricket, 5 for 15, as I said.
Leeward Islands versus Trinidad and Tobago. The Leeward Islands are 32 for 1 after 13. And Kiana Joseph getting 9. Milicia Clark will take some time to get around her business. 9 of 38. And Divya Saxena, 9 of 28. So Trinidad and Tobago will consider themselves probably with a slight edge there, Vishal.
Yeah, definitely. And but good to see the Leeward Islands, though, not losing too many wickets just yet. They would have fallen away in the last game right here at St. Paul's on Monday.
8 for 11, losing 8 wickets for 11 runs.
In 11 overs.
Sweeping well. Bit of a misfield there. They would have come back for 2.
And Skipper Campbell not happy at all.
Well, Campbell plays the cricket hard. She demands the best out of her players, and nothing wrong with that. Edged! And it's running away down to third man. Or as we see in women's cricket, third. Let's have a look at that again.
That catch been taken.
Oh my, she has been unlucky as well, hasn't she? Coming forward, long pushing. Ooh, that should have been taken by the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, and Mandy Mangro was diving away to his left at slip. Interesting that you say taken by the wicketkeeper, because had she taken it, would have. She's also a wicketkeeper, Mandy Mangro, but not with the gloves in hand today.
2 wicketkeepers it went in between. In fact, it's Grimond. It's a change of bowling that slipped me. It's Grimond from the far end.
Yeah, Shanetta Grimond. She has also been around for quite a while in the Jamaican, the Guyanese setup, rather.
Nice drive. Transferring that weight nicely into the front foot there, Morgan. End of the over. Beautiful sunset last evening there, Visham. As you look at it, 23 to the nation of 36. She's been good.
You had a view from the area of Bird Rock in St. Kitts.
Yes, a beautiful area, isn't it?
Really amazing. Some of the views that we see here in St. Kitts. A lovely shot of St. Paul's there. The mountain to the back. And beneath it, the Lille Bradshaw National Park.
Yep. Getting onto that front foot, pushing onto that front foot as much as she could. JD Nation, she had batted well. She has batted well.
Tora Munisa has been a bit too straight in this spell. Not getting too much spin off the surface, but a bit too straight at times.
Driving.
And what's different as well from Munisa, well, between Munisa rather, and someone like Millington is that Millington bowls slower through the air, and Grimond and Munisa just seems to be pushing the ball through a bit quicker.
Yeah. Flatter, faster.
Yeah.
See, it's Pemberton.
Good prospect, Ashmini Munisa. Very good prospect.
Driving nicely. Square. It's running towards the boundary. Mark 4 into your scorebook.
Lovely shot. This time around again by Chidian Nation. Dealing in boundaries
Beautiful.
as square as it can get.
Beautiful.
And to hit an off spinner in that direction is always difficult because the ball is turning back into the right hander. And to get the ball that square tells you what, the Nation is a good player.
Yeah. Just pitched up. It's coming onto the. She loves to come onto the front foot. Ken. It seems as Munisa loves the shot as well.
Yeah, she wanted to see it again. This time playing it forward of square. We're approaching that time where drinks would soon be taken.
It's an appeal. Stifled.
Almost begging there, Munisa. She asked at least 3 times. Certainly going down the leg side. Struck her just almost outside that leg stump, and with the turn as well from the off spinner. That was almost certainly missing the leg stump. There's a lovely shot there.
Yes. It was captured by our producer yesterday. He's working hard, isn't he? Some goats, sheep as well.
And as we see the goats and the sheep, we also see the substitute fielders, the coaches coming out with some water. And it's time for drinks here at St. Paul's.
So we're back here, and it's going to be Grimon to continue. And that delivery going down the leg side. An appeal. Short. Getting back onto the back foot. A misfield there at mid off the Guyanese. I think they would definitely look back at the proceedings this morning. I think as the 50 comes up, they would appreciate that their fielding was not the best. 30 this partnership so far. Much better delivery.
Morgan allowing that one to go into the gloves of Campbell. I see Nation already just taking a couple steps up to Morgan to have a word with her. Field just spread out a bit more now. Getting the single, turning the strike over.
Yep.
It's 52 for the loss of 2 after the 17 overs. So a lot more spin to come. Left arm orthodox of Kaisha Schultz. She's in there as well. It's a medium pace of Shabika Gajnabi.
So this is a good fight back here.
Asking Nation to go over mid-off. She's being very watchful. Chilean Nation is playing the ball right under that eye line, as I said earlier. And she's looking at the ball onto the bat. But that was, of course, Jordan Morgan on the far end. Nation is on strike now. So I assume that Nation would have had that word with Morgan, asking her to be a bit more careful against the spinners.
So she continues to look good here, Nishan.
Well, she's done an excellent job in terms of pulling things back for the Jamaicans, at least leading the way, leading the fight back. I think she could be very well considered one of the senior players on the team. And this is what you expect from your senior players.
18 gone, 54 for 2.
$54 for the loss of 2 after 18. I think Jamaica would consider themselves a bit behind the 8 ball in terms of run scoring, but where wickets are concerned and how the wickets would have fallen, I think it's good that they batted in this way. They're in a good position.
Full toss.
I'm at 53 for 2, and Ashadian Nation with 31 out of that. That speaks for itself in the way she has batted. Could have been worse though, the situation for Jamaica, had those chances been taken, the 4 run out chances and the catch by Plafiana Millington.
Edged just out of the reach. They're going to come back for 2. So Grimon finding the edge again.
Just this time to the right of Mandy Mangru. The last catch chance that went to her rather, was to her left.
End of 1957 for 2.
Abigail Bryce, the new batter, replacing Chadian Nation. 59 for 3. Shanetta Grimmond is being kept on the attack by Campbell. In the air, backward of point, away from Munesa, and will have to settle for 2. Could have been some trouble there for the Jamaicans, put them into a spot of further bother, but luckily it didn't go to hand. Hands on head, stooping moments after that delivery. Cremon bowling well, and Ghanis, I think they would consider themselves on top at the moment, given the fact that they would have picked up 3 wickets and Jamaica only 62 after 20. Well, in the 21st. Lord appeal for leg before. And not out, says umpire Daniel, at the end of 21. It's 63 for the loss.
In there. Bryce is one of those players who likes to get on with it. Again, poor fielding. Guyana wants to keep the pressure up here at the moment. In the air, but safely. Runs here. Looking for 2. Price now getting in there, so she has fresh legs. She was able to come back quickly. Then going down the leg side. Sweet on a pile of board. Or unlikely to be a leg by. In fact, there was part on that. End of 22, 67 for 3. Morgan pushing out, just to be careful here. Just playing across the line of that one. Cremon has found the edge twice. squeezed away. Here's Grimon again. Edged. There's no one there. It's Jamaica 70 for 3 now. These two will want to baton for quite a while, forge a big partnership. End of the over, the end of 23, 70 for 3. Hooked away. And she's gone! Well, it was bound to happen. 4 attempts at a run out. The 5th one, they're successful. Let's have a look at that. There it was. So a run out. So the 4th wicket falls. So 4 wickets down now. Bit too high, you would think. Pile aboard. It's firm. Let's have a look at it. You can see some bounce there. It's a short, tucked away, down behind square. It's running away. Close to the boundary there, but it come back for two, so Scott is off and running. Quicker, flatter. So Guyana would know that if they can get a breakthrough here, one more, put them in a really nice position heading up to the midway stage of the innings. Have to contend with Morgan, who's batted well, 19 of 43. End of the over, at the end of 24, it's 73 for 4.
So Morgan is still there, 4 wickets down, and we were speaking about earlier the game could easily get away, or the innings rather, sweeping this time, and that just past that fielder at a short backward square leg. And there goes the fielding again of Guyana. Continues to be a bit innocuous, so to speak. And they've been good in patches, Guyana, in the field. .76 for 4. Just outside that off stump. So Grimmond looking to entice the right-handed Morgan. quick single taken there. Excellent running between Morgan and Scott, Lena Scott. That ends the 25th, so we are at the halfway stage of the innings. It is 77 for 4. Remember, if you're just joining us, it is the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025, and it's round number 2, match day number 2. Jamaica taking on Guyana here at the St. Paul's Capistaire, and Jamaica would have won the toss. Rashada Williams calling it right at the coin toss, asking Shemaine Campbell and the girls from, or the women rather, from the land of many waters and the land of wood to take the field first, and they accepted it gleefully, getting 4 wickets already, putting Jamaica immediately on the back foot. Good feeling. And the people of St. Kitts continues to be great. Thanks to the cable company here in St. Kitts for the excellent work. Good guys at the cable company. Producer having a good friend. Get things set up. Just pulling back the length. They are a bit quicker as well through the air from Ashmini Munisa. Flighted upish just short of Schultz at short mid-wicket. And there's an interesting field there at a short mid-on and very short in the form of Mandy Mungru. And I think that Campbell could have kept the slip though, given the fact that we have a new batsman at the crease in the form of Lena Scott here at St. Paul's. Number 14, Ashmini Munisa. Flighted upish and just to the right of the bowler. No movement there from Munisa. Hands on hips and in front of lips as that one got past her. Always cool conditions here at St. Paul's. Good weather for cricket. And it's good weather to be in the field as well. The sun is not that hot out there. And that ends 26-79 for the loss of 432 to Nation who went. And Jordan Morgan on 23, not out. She's still there. And there goes the eggs. And there it went. As quick as that, Andre would have taken it yesterday. And I'm sure that's already somewhere in his tummy, if not elsewhere. Told me that he was going to make a sponge cake and bring half for Jason, our cameraman. Pulled away down to deep mid-wicket, and that's 4. Umpire Vicky Daniel extending the arms. And a good shot, a timely boundary as well. Lena Scott getting a first. Takes the score up to 83. Too short this time from Grimond. And onto it quickly was Lena Scott. Through that gap there, deep mid-wicket. Looking for the single, it's not on. It's good to see that both batters, though, looking to get the runs, looking to take the scoreboard along. Batting well, Lena Scott and Morgan. And thinking from this position on here, I think if Jamaica could get to 160, 165, should be happy with that. Oh, that's a poor piece of fielding there by Sherry-Ann Fraser.
Yeah, I don't think the captain will be very happy with Fraser there. It was a lazy attempt. What Lena Scott has done since she's come out, she's just been positive. She's one of those players who likes to get on with it. So she's just positive without being reckless. And she is now looking to put the pressure back on Guyana. And the Guyanese will know a wicket or two here and they'll be in the business. Appeal for stumping. Ballabord is unmoved.
Fielding effort from Sherry-Ann Fraser. Normally, those sort of efforts, if you will, a question from the captain, a question like this: are you serious about playing the cricket or not? I've seen it being asked on many occasions. Not to me, though. I'll take myself out of that one early. Short and... oh, she's gone! A poor delivery from Grimmon that should have been put away. And straight into the hands of the fielder at short backward square leg. And look at that. Very short delivery down the leg side. Either side of the fielder would have been a boundary.
She picked her out exactly straight to her. She didn't have to move at all there. And that's wicket number 5. So Shanata Grimmon finally on the wickets column. This is a 7th over. She has bowled well. 85 for the loss of 5. Quick single taken. Nishan Wisom is in. Nishan Wisom. Munisaha, 1 for 28, a 9th, working her way through here. Struck on the pad. Now Wisom is pretty tall. She was pushing forward. That might have created some doubts in the mind of umpire Laborde. And definitely going down the leg side as well. Some drift on offer there. End of the over, they have 28-86 for 5. Just over the infield, it bounces away and goes for 4. Sweeping. See if she got any bat onto it. Munisa can't stop the single. By Vicky Daniel, signals leg by. Sweeping again. So again, that one toying with the fielder. So runs coming here. I said about 5 o'clock. About 5 o'clock. $99 for 5 at the moment. With some 10 of 10. She's not going to waste any time. That's 100. Sensible batting there. Chance for an overthrow. They're going to go. Yes, they're going to get it. So the 100 is up for Jamaica. 101 now for 5. Again, looking for a single. This is good playing here. Good batting by Wiesum. 13 of 12. 30 gone, 102 for 5. Quick single taken. So I like the way Wiesum has played. 103 for 5. Full toss, swung away. Keeper can't collect. If there was no bat on that, that would be a wide. They come back for 2. Let's look at umpire Daniel. Wide. So 3 runs added to the total. Dyer Lutchman. Not a wide, down the leg side. So the leg spinner just been undone here by the strong wind blowing across the screen from left to right. .4, 30.1, 30.2 gone in fact. Short. Runs coming here for Jamaica. Scott 15, Wiesum 14. They don't waste time, those two. Start another wide. We wait on umpire Daniel. Yes. They take 1. They're going to come back for 2. So that's 3 more. So we've had a total of 6 wides in the over now. 8 runs. And just 2 legal deliveries. Almost a run every ball. There's an activity here.
Almost a run out there from Anna Lachman, the fielder Munisa. And Lachman has improved quite a lot since I've seen her in the last tournament. She was struggling with her control in the last tournament, though she had success.
Swung away, and that's 4 straight down behind square. Again, another poor effort there.
That was a bad delivery, way outside that leg stump, and she had all the time in the world to play that where she wanted to.
Well, Lutchman's over goes for 16. I think Lutchman is actually bowling from the wrong end. The skipper probably thought that, well, it could also work if she bowls on that end, because she will get the ball to drift in, and on pitching it should turn away, but she's starting too straight. And this is why she's leaking all those wides.
Yeah, certainly. So, I don't think Campbell took that former opinion into consideration. But again, as a bowler, wherever you are given the opportunity to apply your trade from, you need to execute well. Sometimes it doesn't go as planned.
Shorts is now going to take up the attack from the media center end. We've had 31 overs bowled so far. Short. A lot of turn there, Vishal.
Yeah, but one thing though, she want to get a bit closer to the right-hander. The left-arm orthodox spinner. So a lot of variety from the Guyana team.
Again, another short delivery, not getting up.
Yeah, she's a very short person as well, Kasia Schultz, and she'll get that ball to. It wouldn't bounce that much, but it tend to skid on just a bit and keep low.
She doesn't have a complete wrong arm action. She's actually coming from a little lower, as you can see. The deliveries are coming from around. After this delivery, I would take a look at that. Look at where it's coming from. Again, short, hiked away. They should go back here for 2. Yes, and they do. Again, another bad delivery. When she bowls, this is where around there, she's not coming with a high arm action. So the deliveries are not getting up as it should. Beaten.
Well, that's more like it. That's where she should be. Kasia Schultz should be looking to operate on about that middle and off stump. And she is the very first spinner that's getting that much turn. That's where she should be. Schultz, 32 done, 1-2-0 for the loss of 5. Shabika Gajnabi introduced into the attack now. One of the premier all-rounders in the Guyanese circuit, women's cricket circuit, that is. Bakata and dropped. One-handed effort from Gajnabi. Always difficult in your follow-through as a bowler, and more so a medium pacer. That was struck hard. Yeah, that was struck forcefully. And Gajnabi sticking that right hand out. Not being able to hold on. The next delivery is peeled off the outside edge. We saw Stefani Taylor hitting one back to Amrita Ramtahal at Warner Park. And it absolutely stuck. It was a fine catch from the young medium pacer Amrita Ramtahal at Warner Park. Punched nicely past the cover fielder. Sherry Ann Fraser again having a tough time in the field. I thought that Gajnabi has been a bit too short. Yeah, she's been a bit on the shorter side since coming into the attack. Campbell opting to keep up to the stumps. And she's doing an excellent job. Shameen Campbell. She has been around for quite a while. She's one of those women you can say has been, very influential in women's cricket for the West Indies. In the air and over. A short mid-wicket. Have to settle for a single. But this is a good partnership. An important partnership for the Jamaicans. Alina Scott, as Vinod would have said, has come to the crease and really assisted Waysam well. And this partnership is certainly weighing some. 33 overs bowled, 125 for 5, 15 overs to go. 32 to Nation, 23 to Jody and Morgan, 21 apiece to Scott and Waysam. And as we see the drinks being brought out to the players, we'll take a short break. Be right back with more live action here on Windies Cricket on round number 2, the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup, in just a little bit. Schultz is back, and so are we. And so had a coffee. It's back out. Chance for a run out, and is she gone? She's not. Umpire Vicky Daniel just strides forward, doesn't signal out, which means to say that the batter is safe, putting in all of the effort there that she could have. A full length dive. Maybe you could have seen that back again, I'm not too sure. But yeah, certainly putting in the effort. And that's what you like to see when a team is under the pump and they're on the back foot. Always like to see these sort of efforts. But as was said, Kaishia, and maybe we can run that back again so you can see where she's delivering from. Slow and low from Schultz. Looking for two. There could be a chance for a run out. And excellent running. This has been the hallmark of this partnership. Tell you what, it has been a special partnership from these two. Getting it through the gap. And getting a valuable 2 runs. Chance again, and home safely. Had that been a better throw, she could have been gone for all money. Well. I think our producer Eden would need to give some coffee to the fielders of Guyana. Need to wake up a bit. Flighted. That's a lovely whip. Some whippage from Wisam. Short appeal for leg before. Not out, says the umpire. Like to see that again, though. That one's certainly missing the off stump to me. 34 ball, 130 for the loss of 5. Plafiana Millington striking a double. 2 for 10 and 7. Munisa with 1 for 35 in her spell of 10. And Shanetta Grimond, 1 for 33 in 8. It's approaching that time here in St. Paul's where it's always a much welcomed time of the day in St. Kitts. Lunchtime, but here's Gajnaby. Lena Scott looking to go long over mid-wicket. Of course, kudos to CG United for their continued support in West Indies cricket. And the ball goes and goes away from Gajnaby as she ran in. And commendations to Cricket West Indies for continuing their great work. A lovely delivery. Yeah, Cricket West Indies continuing their great work in women's cricket, not just in women's cricket, men's cricket as well, and the developmental strategies and work behind the scenes. And on that note, we say good morning to President Dr. Kishore Shallow. And Vice President as well of Cricket West Indies and President of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. Mr. Azim Bassarat. Gajnabi with a much better over this time around.
Pushed away, down to backward square, chance again, and she had to pull it down. Good bit of work. Good bit of work there by Lotchman. Sorry, Gajnabi. Look at this. Oh. Wonderful bit of action there.
Excellent effort from Gajnabi to at least try to execute the run out. So you were the only person other than Gajnabi at the venue could have executed that.
Outside the off stump. It's allowed to go by. So Jamaica, a nice fight back here.
Yeah, excellent fight back in the form of Wisam and Scott. This partnership approaching 50. So the overs, getting through the overs very quickly. And Guyana. Grimond has 2 overs remaining. Millington has 3. Schultz has a lot. I'd like to see your drawing again, though, from where Schultz is delivering that ball. It's low and slow.
Mm-hmm.
The batter, having to wait on the deliveries.
But that's a little more wrong arm.
Yeah.
Actually, that last delivery, she must have heard you. But normally, she is delivering it around here.
Yep.
When it should be here, like the last one. Back to her! Would have been a fantastic catch. She did anticipate well, though.
I'm sure. And the Guyanese coach would be making a note of these chances going a begging. But yeah, there's certainly a chance, but it's a tough one. Was pushed back hard at her. Producer slowing it down, and yeah, certainly going to hand.
This time she gives this one a generous amount of air. Again, she gets them to creep along the ground.
Yeah, it's because of the fact that she's delivering from so low.
Yep.
Seems to not be too happy with where she's landing.
Wide, and they also take a single.
But she
So it's Gajnabi. It's a number of items that she needs to give to umpire Daniel. This time she's gone, is she? Celebration. Umpire Daniel is on move. Oh. We can't believe it. Let's have a look at that again. If our director can probably slow it down a bit or zoom into it. Let's see. Penny for your thoughts.
Well, if we look at where the ball passed the bat and where Campbell collected the ball certainly rules a bit. Not too sure if...
We'll have another look at that soon.
But Campbell and Gardner be certainly disgusted by that. There we go again, that shout. They were more than confident, Campbell and Gardner. Similar delivery again. Gardner is operating at a length that the batter is not too confident whether she should play forward or back, and then it's that close as well in terms of line to the batter that it's difficult to open the face and guide it into the off.
Just back of her length. This time she goes. So Gajnabi gets her.
Second time a charm. This time around for Gajnabi and Shemaine Campbell.
But Daniel took her time. Let's have a look at it. It's difficult for us to tell, but the Guyanese were very confident. Of course, looking for that breakthrough. They've gotten it.
It was a setup, so to speak, from Gajnabi, and I think the plan worked really well. The last couple of deliveries, I was just speaking about how close she was bowling to the batter. And that last delivery, though, just pushing that one a bit wider, asking the batter to come to it, and not getting too far across, just hanging the bat again, something like what we saw from Rashada Williams early on. And yeah, good catch taken from Campbell. She has been very good behind the stumps today.
Yeah, Campbell has been brilliant. So, Wykesum is still there on 29, and she has a big role to play. And of course, she's joined by Corinne Howell. Don't know if there's any relation to Tristan Howell. Top man, Tristan Howell. When he's sleeping. Gajnabi. She's on fire. Whoa, there's another appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Gajnabi is making umpire Vicky Daniel work for her salary today.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot to think about there, umpire Daniel. She's in the best position, though, to give the answer to Gajnabi. Not handling Gajnabi well, I must say, the Jamaican batters. It's playing and missing outside the off stump, playing loosely.
37 gone, it's 136 for 6. 136 for 6.
And there's the look at the Jamaican camp with the flag flying away to the left of your screen. Cameraman has been on the money today.
Both of them, they have been very good indeed. Wisam, it seems as if she's going to open her hands. I think it's a bit early for that. It's only 6 wickets down.
12 overs to go after this. Yeah, very early.
I think if she can get that little partnership going with Howell, they can take it up with her around 43, 44 overs, then she can look to up the tempo, so to speak.
Just maybe Wisam is thinking like Mulally, our cameraman.
Right now, all Mulali's thinking about right now is lunch.
Exactly.
Our director nods in approval. Bold! Round her legs. 7 down.
Yeah, I think that's what Schultz was aiming for. The last over, I saw her bowl a couple of deliveries down just on about that Midland leg stump and then pushing it wider. Have a look at that. Just outside leg stump and
Did
castled.
turn back.
Yeah,
Turn back.
she's getting a lot of turn. Lovely delivery, I must say. Had she been struck away, we would have said something different, I'm sure. But a wicket nonetheless. 7 down. And Wisam. That's a key partnership broken. And the two batters who were part of that 50-run partnership has now been dismissed.
Yep. So both, they say normally after a good sized partnership, when one goes, the other follows.
Yep.
And what is key now for Guyana, and the way Gajnabi is bowling also from the other end, they will be looking to run through the back end here. 1 for 7 to Schultz, and Gajnabi has 1 as well. Both players, White and Howell,
Yep.
yet to score.
Yeah.
So both on 0 at the moment. The Guyanese will know that they have 2 new players in. I would like to see some pressure put on them though.
Yes.
I'm not seeing that.
Love to see a slip.
Yeah,
At
Campbell.
least.
Yeah, because Schultz is getting the ball to spin appreciably away. Of course, today you would have noticed there was no Taylor.
Yep.
Losing a knee injury. White takes a time. Can't understand White. Went out with a hat and then called for helmet immediately. Yes. With the spinner on Schultz.
Seemed as though she wasn't focused. And there she goes again. Just walking away.
Is she playing for time? Is she playing for rain here? She's not ready. Now she's ready. Schultz. Bad delivery by Schultz this time. Not a bad delivery for a new batter to get away.
And still, White hasn't been able to put it away. It would have been interesting had she done all of that and then strike a delivery like that into the hands of the fielder.
Schultz. Oh, she struck on the pad. Let's have a look at that. Pitching in line, hitting her outside the line as well. Pitching outside the line and hitting outside the line.
Well, she hasn't been able to get the first 3 deliveries away. White, at the end of 38, it's 136 for the loss of 7. And remember, we are nestled in the St. Paul's Capistaire. And an area here in St. Kitts where there are approximately 1,196 people. I can't be entirely sure about the correct figure, but it's an approximation. And of course, the St. Paul's Capistaire has been home to some great persons from St. Kitts. But here's Gajnabi in the air, over cover, And this looks as though it's going to get away from Fraser, who's giving chase. But she gets there. St. Paul's Capister. You know, it's a part of the parish of St. Paul Capister. Outside that off stump and just fishing. There was Howell. This part of St. Kitts is the largest town in the region of St. Kitts. Or in the Capister region. A chance for a run out. And pulled through in the end. Luckily, that ball went to Campbell. Was very close to White. Strong arm there from Fraser. In the air, out to deep cover, and only a single. One more delivery remaining in the over. Catching bowling well. Full and she's castled. That's the end of Selena White. Swinging wildly, there was White, leaving the gate opened. And tell you what, Gajnabi snapped through and took what she had in there. That was the stumps and the bails. 1 for 1 for 8 after 39. Jamaica falling away after the resurrection from Wasom and Scott, so to speak. But 2 wickets for Shabika Gajnabi in quick succession. Vanessa Watts coming in there now. Hopefully she could add some power to the innings there at the back end for Jamaica from a Jamaican perspective. And those physics fanatics would be familiar with that statement. Vanessa Watts adding some power. I'm sure the Jamaicans would be hoping for that. As of course, wattage, or watts as the case may be, is the unit of power that measures how quickly energy is transferred or used. Oh, lovely delivery from Schultz. Good old Kaishia spinning a web at St. Paul's. Down the leg side, Campbell messes that one up. A rarity from the senior campaigner in Shermaine Campbell. Down the ground to long on. That's a single. So Schultz getting through overs quickly. And just like that, it's 10 overs remaining, or 10.3 overs remaining in the innings. Down the leg side, wide signaled again by umpire Candice Laborde out of Trinidad. Oh, well played there by Watts, I must say. Covering the line nicely. Short, looking to guide that. The pace isn't there. Chance for a run out. And the ball has been thrown to the wrong end. That's as much as I can tell you. Had that been thrown to Campbell, would have been an easy run out. She had all the time in the world, Mandy Mangru. And yeah, that's not being aware there, Mangru. You need to always be aware of what's happening in front of you on the cricket field. Not just on the cricket field. Any sport you're playing, anything you're doing, you need to keep aware and be aware of what's happening. Down the ground, 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and a couple more down to long on. 2 bounces rather. At the end of 40, it's 148 for the loss of 8. And remember, speaking about this St. Paul Capistaire being the home of some great persons. Not just Earl Smithson, but the home of former Prime Minister of St. Kitts and Nevis, Denzil Douglas, and it was also the home of a former Premier, Robert Llewellyn Bradshaw, who was the first national hero of St. Kitts, and of course, the airport here in Bastair, across the Bastair St. Kitts, being named after him. Where's Gajnabi? Just 2 wickets remaining for the Jamaicans, and I'm sure their coach, management staff, would be asking them to at least bat out the overs and not get bowled out. Edged down to third. And saying that 160, 165 would have been a good total. I'm not saying it may be competitive. It may be, it may not be. But, down the ground. This could be out. Just over the fielder's head. Not making solid contact. There was Watts looking to add that power we spoke about. 150 comes up in the process. 150 for 8. Yeah, saying 160, 165 from the point at which Jamaica was. Then the resurrection came from Waysam and Lena Scott. 50-run partnership. And now they're falling away again. So I'm not too sure whether or not they can get up to that. Back down the ground hard. Good diving effort there from the fielder. Looked to have been Sienna Rettamaya. Excellent fielding. Barring what we've seen thus far. Over the onside. This could run away. Fraser giving chase. And it wins the race. A diving Ashmini Munisa couldn't stop it as well.
valuable runs towards the back end. You said earlier on 160 and around that they were 170 odd in the last game. They lost by 11 runs. Eight down, 155. So it's the end of the over. 9 to go.
Looks as though they're going to bring Plafiana Millington back into the attack. This could be a bit difficult for the batters. This period of play. She's someone who can really tie run scoring down, close that flow of runs. Playing right around the front pad and in some discomfort there, Vanessa Watts. I'm not too sure what happened there that caused that discomfort. Got through for the single in the end. In the air this time, down to long off. So there's a long off and long on fielder in position now. Gajnaby is out at long off. Grimmond seems to be at long on.
This one definitely pitching outside the leg stump. That over comes to an end. 8 overs, 2 for 13. Plafiana continues to bowl well.
Yeah, certainly, and I was saying that as soon as she comes back in, it's going to be difficult. And just like that, it seems as though the batters are struggling to get the ball away when she comes back in. She has that kind of impact on the game. Plafiana Millington. Lovely shot this time from our cameraman.
It's really good.
Not too sure if he can maybe find out with the camera what's cooking in one of those houses shortly.
Pushed away. Oh, that's a good delivery again. Back of a length. Unable to come forward or back. She's just standing there and pushing the bat. Oh, that's a big hit. That goes for 6.
It's a lovely shot. Much needed. Impetus being added here by Watts. And with a name like Watts, I can understand why she has so much power.
Yep. Well, in the zone, so to speak, and just not pulling back that one as she has been doing most of the deliveries. Now it's a wide, so that has probably gotten to her 165. You've gotten your total there, Visham.
Anything after that could be considered a bonus because of the position that they were in. Good end to the over from Gajnaby. At the end of it, 166 for a loss of 8. I think you can see the Jamaicans a bit more happy now, given the fact that they're in this sort of position. And that's good to see. 32 from Nation, 23 from Lena Scott. And a good knock as well from Wisam. In the air, could be out, and she is. Schultz, is it? No, it's Plafiana. Millington strikes a third. And a much needed one there with these two batters looking to add some invaluable runs to the back end. Howell goes for 12. And a good catch taken down at long off.
Yeah, so it's 9 down now, 166.
One wicket remaining. Kate Wilmot comes out. One of the two sisters, the Wilmot sisters, Kate and Cade.
So Millington has really been the best of the bowlers for Guyana today, 3 for 13. End of the over, 166 for 9.
Yeah, good over. given the fact that Millington would have struck again. I'm not too sure what's the issue here. It looks as though the helmet is being taken off. Yep, it is, by Vanessa Watson. I think she is gonna continue in the fashion that she knows best, and that is to go big and add some impetus. As we said, she already struck a mighty blow, Vanessa Watts.
Oh, beaten.
Lovely delivery there from Grimond. So takes the inside edge down to a fine leg. Fraser giving chase, chance for a run out. And she'll get home quite easily. Not in Jamaica, but right here in St. Paul's. Grimond looking to close this innings off here for the Guyanese.
It's in the air, straight down the ground. Quick single. Every run so vital here right now.
It is, and yet still the Guyanese were into the 45th over and they're not being able to make full use of the chances being presented in the field. Single being taken, and every run that comes their way here to the Jamaicans is valuable.
So the end of 45, 171 for 9.
Plaffy is back. into the attack. And good little fancy footwork there from Vanessa Watts. Millington looking to sneak through the defenses of Watts. It was proven to put up a good fight thus far. And if you're just joining us, it's never too late to look at cricket or be involved in the game of cricket. So if you're just joining us, welcome. And just to inform you, there's a CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025, round number 2, match day number 2. Taking place right here in St. Kitts, all of the matches. Chance for a run out, a mix up, and a lazy effort in the end. It's as though the fielder wasn't even aware that a run was being taken. Well, interesting. Goes to her again, has some work to do. And a single only to the total. That's the end of the over. The end of it, 174 for the loss of 9. 4 overs remaining. Shanetta Grimmond tapping this one out to backward point. No run. So keeping things quiet here, Grimmond. And Watts happy to defend. Goes for the big heave over the onside and missing out. At the end of the over, 3 overs remaining, it's 175 for the loss of 9. Lachman is coming back into the attack. Yeah, it is Anaya Lachman. She would have bowled 3 overs, is it? She would have bowled 1 over, rather, conceding 16 runs. Very interesting, though, that she comes back, but the skipper giving her the opportunity to pick up a wicket if she can, or to at least close off the innings well. Luckily for the batter Dane, Vanessa Watts, that one didn't sneak through. Well, lovely day at St. Paul's, and it's good cricket on show. Too short this time in the air, and luckily that one dropped short. Lachman looking to cause some problems here in the late exchanges. Back at her and she's gone! Lovely catch by Lachman. Smart work there from the bowler. Short, a poor delivery though. Short and back at her. Lovely, diving away to her right. What a way to end the innings. 175 all out. Jamaica, having won the toss, elected to bat first this morning on a day that Guyana, they wanted to field first. Tell you what, it's a good effort with the bat. They didn't start well though, Jamaica, but in the end, finishing very well, courtesy a good knock from Chadian Nation, and Waysam and also Scott doing well with the bat. Good finish to the innings. 1 wicket to Lachman, 3 wickets to Plafiana Millington, 2 to Shabika Gajnabi. And all in all, a good day's work in the field from Guyana, a good day's work in the field, the bat in hand rather, for the Jamaicans. And when we return in just about half an hour's time here from the St. Paul's Capistaire, Jamaica, they are 175 and they have given Guyana 176 to get for victory. So when we return, it's the chase of Guyana here from the St. Paul's Capistaire. See you soon. welcome back to the action here and St. Paul's in St. Kitts, the St. Paul's Capistaire for second innings action in round number 2, contest between Guyana and Jamaica. And Guyana looking to get 176 for victory. Vanessa Watts taking the ball very early for the Jamaicans. And it's Mandy Mungru and Katana Mentor opening the batting for Guyana. Short, wide, Mungru punches through the offside. This could run away for 4. It's racing away quickly. And that's the first boundary of the afternoon of the bat of Mandy Mungru. It's 6 without loss already. Well. Good looking shot from Mandy. Too short from Watts and dealt with nicely. I'll tell you what, I'm sure, and I can assure you that Mandy Mungru had a wonderful lunch. We all did. Everyone did here at the venue. Or turned away by Mungru, ticking the scoreboard early. That's good. Keeping the Jamaicans thinking. Well played there by Mentor. Turned and the Mentor now is off the mark. That's the end of the first over. At the end of it, 8 without loss. Guyana looking to get to 176 for victory here. Of course, they would have lost their last game against Barbados at Connery. Looking to get their first victory of the tourney. Jamaica looking to get their second after winning against Trinidad and Tobago at Warner Park Monday. Waysome is coming to the attack and she's struck away backward of point by Mentor. These two really need to apply themselves here. It's by no means a tricky target. What a lovely sight to the back and to the far end of this facility. This one coming back in sharply. The ball wasn't there really to slash at, and in the end Mentor realizing that she should have been forward and playing straight, opting to go for the horizontal bat shot. I love the support that we're seeing from the Jamaicans, though. Side umpire Daniel signals a wide. It's good going already. The 2 overs yet to be completed, and Guyana 11 without loss. Pushing Mento on the back foot to end the second. At the end of it, 11 without loss. Guyana batting second. And Mangru looking to play a fancy stroke there on that occasion as we start the third over. And didn't make contact. Solid as a rock there, Mandy Mangru. Wicket keeper batter. Not taking the gloves earlier today, though, Shemaine Campbell would have done that. Interesting field, though, with the off spinner operating. I'm seeing a deep backward square leg on the boundary who's dancing at the moment, and rightfully so. It's carnival time back in Trinidad or in the Caribbean. There's that vibe. And there is a fielder at deep mid-wicket on the boundary patrolling that deep mid-wicket fence. Mid-on and mid-off inside the circle. Looking for the single, and she'll get it easily, and she gets a second as well, just to add insult to injury. Fielder not getting behind that one. And Mangru is someone who normally is a gap finder, and she tends to noodle the ball into these areas of the field that very few can. And that's something synonymous to wicketkeeper batsmen, wicketkeeper batters, as the case may be. And it's something that, you know, as I said, they do very well. And I think it's as a result of them being able to pick up line and length so easily at most times, wicketkeeper batsmen and batters. As I say, good afternoon to Vinod Mamchan.
Good afternoon to Visham. So it's 13 without loss. Good positive start here by Guyana. Mento and Mangru out there.
Well, after a lunch like what we would have had, tell you what, I don't see any reason why they won't start positively.
The Girls were out there pretty quickly, so I don't think they had too much to eat.
Much like us this morning.
Mm.
We were out pretty quickly and early.
Yep. That's a good shot. That's leaning back and playing it late. Allowing the ball to come on.
Yeah, it's been good batting. No real poor shots from Mangru and Mentor early. They've been very watchful to the off spinner in Watts. And we some here, the medium pacer.
Is there an injury to the player there? I think she stayed down more in disappointment. Watts. So Philip Spooner from Spooners Sports Spotlight just sent me some information. It's a very interesting development in the Barbados versus Windward Islands game at Warner Park. Spinner Amir Gilbert started the 39th over but had to be taken off after she suffered distress. Wait. Down the leg side, it fades. Keeper. Umpire Vicky just waiting to stretch out those arms. So that's 2 added to the total. Yes. Mia Gilbert started the 39th over but had to be taken off after she suffered distress. She was consoled by teammates and was close to tears as she was taken off by the physio. She was replaced in the bowling attack by Seema Pearl Etienne, who got a wicket with a leg before decision. Overall, the over had 14 balls. 7 by Gilbert, 3 wides and 2 no balls, and 7 by Etienne with 3 wides. One hopes that she is okay.
Will be a first occurrence of that sort. Yeah, one hopes that she was okay, and yeah, well wishes to her.
Played away. And our Spooner Sports Spotlight segment, which we normally have during our regional 50 overs, and now we are bringing it into the Super 50 for women. He's saying that they're twins. Twins are everywhere in West Indies women's cricket. Kate Wilmot, a left-arm seam bowler, made her debut for Jamaica against Trinidad and Tobago in the regional Super 15 Sinkits. Shot through the offside. That's a lovely shot. Finds its way very close to the boundary. Mangru, look good there. And she's the twin sister of Kate Wilmot, the right-arm fast bowler, who also played for Jamaica before but is missing this tournament due to rehabilitation. When they play together, we can tell the commentators will have a hard time between Kate and Kate. We all know of the experienced pair of Kaisia Knight and Kishona Knight in Barbados and West Indies colours. Well, both those sisters got half centuries today against Windward Islands. Barbados 182 all out in that game, and they have been playing for over a decade together. And over in Trinidad and Tobago team, we have Anisa Mohammed, the outstanding off spinner and the most successful bowler in West Indies history. Her twin sister Lisa previously played for TNT. And in the Windward Islands team, their captain Zaida James is also a twin, but her twin sister doesn't play at the national or regional level. That's your Spooner Sports Spotlight for this afternoon.
Very interesting and interesting news there, and something for the fans to think about.
Yeah, Spooner has partnered with us, and he brings these little very interesting tidbits that has had such an impact. I tip my hat to the gentleman. Pushed away.
use a spoon to feed someone or to eat. And there's good old Philip Spooner feeding us information.
I was tempted to say your check is in the mail, but I'll give you another try. They take one. They're going to come back for two here. She has to hustle. And I think she's in trouble. Yes! She goes. Wicket number one. Mentor has to leave.
Yeah, excellent fielding there. Let's see that again. It deserves another look.
Look at that. Down behind square. Right in front of the umpire. Swooping on that. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Look at the return. It was gorgeous. It was sumptuous. And into the timbers. Mentor, I'm afraid, has the long walk.
Yeah, she has. And it's a big wicket for Jamaica. A good start for them, given the fact that Guyana would have taken off quickly. I'm not sure why Mentor is still out there.
She's probably having a little word with Mangru. But it's always going to be tight. Because the fielder did release the ball pretty quickly. All smiles there now. What that one lit her up. You know, a gorgeous day here in St. Paul's. All the days are gorgeous in St. Paul. Stephanie Taylor just having a little fun there with Mentor, probably telling her that, you know, Mentor, come on. You should have known that's not two when you're playing against Jamaica.
Yep, definitely. Quick on the feet. Vicky quickly raised the finger as well.
She was right on spot.
Yeah, definitely.
Vanessa Watt. They'll be hoping that that will run out. Opens. Gave them a slight opening. It was a good opening stand. Oh my. Even Vishan Lalman would have gotten off the mark with that. A full toss, first up. A bright smile from Watts.
Yeah, too easy.
Too easy, says Lalman. Say no more. Ooh, tentative push there.
Rialana Grimmond. Been around for quite a while. Rialana Grimmond, though, being very youthful.
So it's going to be difficult to recognize Mongru and Grimond. Similar stature, Mongru probably just a little shorter.
Mongru seems to have a bat with a white rubber on the handle. And Grimmond, rather, has a red.
Well spotted. Man who loves women cricket.
I like to see the development of these women cricketers. It's always a difficult thing for them at times. Yeah, it's difficult for them at times, you know, to execute, and it's always good to see them doing so when they do. The hard work that they put in and reaping the rewards of that hard work is excellent. And especially when Cricket West Indies and the boards around the world put in the effort as well to give these women the opportunity to ply their trade. You know, that's sensational for cricket.
I'm looking at with some action. I tend to like it. Nice high action. She's a tall person. She's gonna get bounced.
Yeah, she's delivering from a very high position there as she approaches the crease. I'm guessing very soon we'll see a drawing.
I'm looking at her running in.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me a bit of O'Sheen Thomas.
Yes.
That kind of bustling approach.
I was thinking that. And it must be noted, though, that she is way more controlled than O'Sheen Thomas.
You don't want to get the big man upset. Because you don't want to meet him in an alley.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's excellent batting. I'll tell you why. There was Mandy Mangru coming forward, looking initially to go after that to drive. And she realized it was not there for the drive. She, look at it. Holds the shot a bit. You can see her coming forward and then just holding it, opening the face.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. You know, some batters or batsmen tend to go through with the shot and end up being a foul shot. And it's good awareness from Mangro to notice that there's that extra bounce on offer. And she just needs to play with a bit softer hands rather, and guide it a bit more. Just open the face a bit more.
Nice batting. Period of consolidation required. Good areas by Watts.
Watts had a bit of a cameo at the end of the first innings.
Yep. Driving. Again, the feeling of both teams has not been of the top draw.
Yeah, the ground fielding at least. Thought that the catching was fairly good, but more of the ground fielding seemed to have been the concern. And that itself was a concern in the last tournament as well. Coming into this, we'd have asked for that to be better.
And the outfield here is pretty good.
Yep.
Can't blame the outfield. Tabbing, but tabbing a little bit too quickly. She wanted to get that finer.
I think one addition I'd like to see to this venue is on those poles at the back to the far end.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see a St. Kitts and Nevis flag. Maybe the two team flags that are playing as well.
Swept away. Slug swept. Runs here. Run, in fact. They're not going to take another chance. Another good return. Yes, I think we could probably secure that tomorrow and you will go up and have it in place for Friday.
Not a problem at all, though. Anything for the cricket.
7 gone. 24 for 1. This one is going down to third man. That's a single. In the air, dropping short. Threw the shot a bit too early. Well, that's through the covers, runs here. Will it find itself into the boundaries? Pulling up, and yes! So that's 4. Lovely shot. It's leaning onto the front foot, transferring the weight nicely. End of it, 29 for 1. And the Mangrove 14. Really now. Cremon 5. So welcome back to Shams.
Thank you. Hoping to see a good finish to this game. Oh my.
That's a wide. Very wide.
So wide, almost considered a broad.
Corinne Howell into the attack. Did you enjoy lunch, Vishal?
I did. I really did.
Full toss, driven pleasantly through the offside. That's 4.
I enjoyed lunch as much as I enjoyed that shot from Mandy Mungru. A lovely shot.
That looked like dessert. Look at it.
I mean, through the gap nicely. And normally, when you see a batsman or a batter, in this case really, gets a full toss served up to them, they try to overhit the ball, proving to be their demise. On this occasion, though, Mangru, all she did, used the pace of the delivery and just found the gap nicely. That's all she needed to do. Total control.
Pushed away.
Hasn't been a bad over, barring that full toss though from Howell. I think with Jamaica seeing the success that the Guyanese spinners would have had, I think they've opted to ring the spinners from this end, as being the commentary booth end. Ooh. That could have easily gone on to the stump. Some turn on offer there for Howell. Maybe we can look at that again. There it is. Coming back in sharply from the off spinner. I really have time always at the cricket to applaud these guys and at times women who operate the scoreboard, the manual scoreboard. It's a difficult job after every delivery and over, having to change a score, looking for the numbers to pin them up onto the board. It's a difficult job. It seems easy, and especially to be on your feet for such a long period. It's as though they're on the field playing as well. Your good friend Kate Wilmot comes into the attack.
Left arm seamer. 36.1 after 9.
Of course, we wish your twin sister Kate Wilmot all the best in her rehabilitation.
Oh, that's a wide. Spotted there by umpire Daniels.
I must say the umpires had a good day so far today. Umpire Daniel and Laborde.
Again, beautifully played through the offside. Grimond just coming forward and driving nicely. I think that better running should have been 3 there.
Well, I think
settled for 2.
I think they would have gotten the 3 quite easily had Mangru run through and accept the invitation from Grimond. And she didn't, though. A little more force into that, and that would have been 4, you know.
Ooh. Slow ball bumper. It's not getting up.
Shada Williams, the skipper, having a word with a bowler.
Both skippers today being wicket keepers.
Williams normally in recent times have taken the gloves for the West Indies. Shadow Williams. Campbell normally in the field.
Helped away.
That could have gone anywhere. Grimmon in the end. Taking straight down to fine leg. Wide fine leg. She has that protection there, Kate Wilmot. But she don't want to stray down the leg side to that line and at that length as well, which makes it so easy for the batter to access the onside.
She's going to go. In fact, she was going to go around the wicket. She has now changed her mind. She's going to stick with over. This time, Williams playfully throws that in the air.
And traditionally, of course, left-arm seamers tend to bowl over the wicket or start their spell over the wicket, especially with that synonymous movement back into the right-handers, and hence they aim to angle the ball away and get it to tail back in. Good exponents of that, Australians Mitchell Johnson and Mitchell Stark. And of course, if we go back, I shouldn't say go back, they're actually playing still in the Masters tournaments. Chaminda Vas, Irfan Pathan, and Waka Yunus, Wazim Akram, all of these great left-arm bowlers. And you tend to see very few left-arm seamers in the women's game.
Cut away. Ooh.
It's good to see that West Indies cricket though has two young up-and-coming left-arm seamers in the form of Kate Wilmot, Selena Ross. Wilmot's first over comes to an end. It's 41 for one Guyana, and they are rolling along nicely.
Do it, Trump.
singles, easy singles being taken in the inner circle, and doubles as well, as one of my uh, teammates normally tell me. Look at three teammates there, the good old chicken family, the hens. As my teammate normally says, speaking about himself and another player on a team back home in Trinidad, he says that both him and the guy run in your kitchen, pick up the food, have the dessert, with you looking at him and run back out. As easy as that. Oh, nicely done, Mungru. This is something I like about Mandy Mungru though. She's always looking to score. And I thought that Jamaica didn't do that enough in the first innings. They were a bit more reserved. And a lot of dot deliveries as well in that innings.
So the 50 comes up now. Again, poor fielding allows us an extra run.
It's as though Mangro knows where the fielders are, and she's just finding the gaps with ease. Lovely. Unfortunately, there she couldn't find a gap on that occasion. Selena White hasn't bowled badly. Oh, good touch there from Mangro, running that one down to third. Using the gentle pace of Selena White. Every delivery, or at least every delivery, a run is being attempted. That ends the over. 14 done. It's 53 for 1. Howell to continue. And let's see how well she can pull this back for Jamaica.
We'll need a quick wicket here. Or two. Pushing away down to point. Really starting to look good here, Grimon and Mangru. Really good start here by Guyana so far. End of the over. At the end of 15, it's 54 for 1. White. Looking to get amongst the wicket. This is sensible. Come on, just pushing and running. Driving. Take 1. They come back for 2. So it's 56 for 1 here. Coming across her stump, going down the leg side anyhow. $59 for 1. So very quiet period here. You almost feel as if the Jamaicans are waiting for something to happen. Current partnership 37, which Mandy Mangru has contributed 15 and Rialano Grimond 14. Driving through the covers. pushed away to cover. So good afternoon again to Visham.
And good afternoon once more. So the ball keeping a bit low from the spinners. And I like the approach though from the Jamaican spinners, taking good pattern from the Guyanese. And more so Schultz and Millington bowling very slow and being not afraid to give the ball air. Nice drive from Mangru. Goes up to 28, so she's ticking along nicely. Good to see Jodian Morgan bowling. So ringing the spinners. And as I said with Jamaica in the first inning, Guyana here now needs to be careful, but they're scoring good at a good rate. And I think it's a moment here now where Jamaica needs to rethink how they approach the next passage of play as we reach drinks here at the St. Paul's Capistair. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time with more action. Action about to resume here at the St. Paul's Capistair. Coffee brewing everywhere. And Jamaica will be hoping a wicket is very near.
Very good. We have a poet on our hands here. Poet from Claxton B.
And you didn't let me finish. I was about to say, and here comes Vinod Mamchan, who's about to sit next to me in a chair.
Well, generally, if I'm sitting, it'll be on a chair. Here's Nation and drop. Well, would it have been counted? Let's see. Was it a no ball? Yes, a free hit should be coming. Let's see. Dying. Ooh. Let's see. A loosener there from Nation. One hopes that she's okay.
And these are the kind of things that happen after the drinks break. The drinks break normally tends to make things happen just after it.
Lapse of concentration.
From Mandy Mangru.
I think Mongru saw that ball in the air, her eyes lit up. I think she was saying, "Welcome to Stacia." She would have struck that powerfully into that island, lovely island to the left of us. One hopes that she's okay. I think what happened there, the ball might have struck the tip of her fingers.
Or she was diving into one of the surfaces next to the playing surface.
Don't know if our director can probably slow it down and give us again. There we go. Brilliant work by our director. Well, it looked as if it went into the palm of her hand. Probably struck the hard part and bounced off, as normally is the case. The Jamaicans are very, very concerned at the moment.
Yeah, definitely so. That's the very first delivery that Nation would have bowled. And well, it's a no ball anyway. Played a good hand with the bat, Shadian Nation. 32.
Yep. She is ready to go, ready to resume.
Of course, that one wicket coming via the run-out route. So no wickets just yet on the scorecard for any of the bowlers used.
Cutaway. Oh, lovely pickup. Ooh, could be the cricket all round there.
That's what we love to see. Deserves another look. Cut away. Excellent pickup, release, and good pressure. Good pressure on the batter. Whipping this one off the hips. Mangru
down here in the Capisphere. Taking in a lovely game. A wicket or two here. You never know. Here is Nation. Oh, too short. Hoyt. And Hoyt beautifully away. Through mid-wicket for 4. Disturbing the piece there. Oh, there goes the chicken. Taking flight.
Bisecting the two fielders nicely and beyond the boundary, bisecting the chickens.
A surgeon couldn't have done it better. Look at that.
Good friend Andre would have been looking closely to see if
The eggs.
yeah, to see if it was in danger.
This is a really, really wonderful knock here from Grimman and Mangru. Just to remind you, Visham Lalman, that this is a broadcast, this is a production by Cricket 360 on behalf of West Indies Cricket or for the West Indies Cricket Board.
Yes. Excellent production as per normal.
End of the over. 18 gone, 67 for 1.
Great variety of angles. Angles, voices, replays, and the list goes on. Cameramen, directors, and the list goes on. 67 for the loss of 1. And good old Mulally peers through the window.
Menacingly. Well, he has been on the top of his game on camera today. Good old Mulally. Nation driving beautifully again through the offside. It's been a pleasure to look at Mangru bat here today. She goes back for 2 and she's looking for 3. There's a chance. No. Stop, start. Morgan can't effect it because she came back. It's a 69 all for 1.
Yeah, that's good stroke making there by Mangru. And she continues to do that in the best fashion that she knows.
Ken too short. Mangru might have had thoughts of destroying that.
I think she did. She held back in the end. Still don't like the fact that Jamaica being so defensive. Look at that. She was about to cut, realizing the ball was too close to her. And at the very last moment, just pulling out of the shot. Good smart batting from young Mandy Mangro. That one is there to cut though, bisects the fielders nicely.
Should be going back for 2 here, putting pressure on the fielder. The throw was not of the best quality and they go back for 2.
That is what has really assisted the Guyanese team in being in this position, 71 for 1 after 18.5. It's the brilliant running, not looking to build up too many dot balls. And many batsmen and batters, as the over comes to an end, tend to, when a coach tells them that, you need to not bring about so many dot balls and keep the scoreboard ticking, they tend to accelerate by hitting big shots and boundaries, and they have that in their mental that, hey, you need to hit the boundaries, but it's not always about that.
I think if I may use one word one word to describe this partnership.
Mm-hmm.
Sensible.
Sense. Yep. I think that's the best word.
Ken, fleet-footed. So if Guyana wins it, opens up the tournament nicely. Because Jamaica won their opening match against Red Force. And Barbados defeated Guyana.
Yep.
Now the win was lost, but they have bowled out Barbados for 182. Just recently, Dr. the Honorable Keith Rowley, who announced today that he's stepping down as Prime Minister of the beautiful Republic of Trinidad and Tobago on the 16th, after opening the massive airport at Shore Park in Tobago on the 15th. It's a massive airport that he's opening on a very small island there. So he's going to step down on the 16th. And just last week, he handed over the responsibility for cricket that falls under CARICOM to His Excellency Irfan Ali,
I think that's an excellent move.
the President of Guyana, who is a really top cricket lover. Also plays, I've seen him bat a couple of times, but I think Dr. Ali will do a wonderful job.
Yeah, I share the same sentiments.
He's a cricket man.
Yeah, he has the vision.
Yep.
He has the vision.
Just recently started up the global tournament in Guyana, driving and missing, losing her shape because her eyes lit up, head went in the air.
Yeah, poor choice of shot this time. A rarity though from Mangru.
At the end of over number 20, I think Dr. Ali would be happy. 72 for 1.
Yeah, and staying on that point with Dr. Ali is someone who execute. It seems as though he executes his plans that he sets out very well, and he's very ambitious, the president of Guyana. And I see no reason why, he's not going to be someone who fits that position the best. He certainly is going to be successful.
Well, he has a good leader in terms of CWI in Dr. Kishore Shalo to work with. And I think if they can put their heads together, a lot is in store for West Indies cricket. And I always tell people, you don't just get up one morning and start to beat people. First you must compete. And then you look to gradually dominate. But first you must compete. You can't go from losing to just winning just so.
Yep.
On a consistent basis at least.
So true. So very true. And you see the improvement happening though. This one worked away nicely. Forward of cover. Only a single. Short. I thought that Morgan has been a bit on the shorter side.
Yep, she has. So it prevents Mangru from at least coming onto her front foot. This area here, Mangru has gotten a lot of runs. I know you missed my drawing. Look at it. Immediately I said that, and she's right there.
Well, it's as though she heard you and she just wanted to
prove me right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, take nothing away from these two. Excellent cricket. Excellent batting. And it's as though Jamaica has not been able to pick up a wicket. This one pulled away ferociously for 4. Lovely shot, but an even better effort there.
Don't fault the effort. Excellent.
Yeah.
It's a pity that it went for 4. A bad delivery. Let's start there. It should be a no ball as well. The Trinis have consulted, and the soldier signals a free hit.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. A free hit to Rialana Grimmond.
Morgan. She's on the track and bowled off a free hit. Look at that. Morgan, you beauty. You did get a wicket there, free hit. Look at this.
Saw her coming.
Opened up a little bit too early.
Yeah.
And she was bowled. All over the shop.
And she connected with that. That would have went somewhere into the...
Essequibo.
Well, maybe the Bradshaw National Park.
No, I think it was going to pass that. It was going to go down to Essequibo.
Oh, wow.
Zog in Essequibo. That's how far. On its way to Charity.
That would have been a huge one. A huge blow.
I think by the time their third game starts, in 2 days' time, that ball might have still been in the air.
Oh, my. Seems as though the physio is out there now, doing some, giving one of the fielders some attention out at deep extra cover. Oh, it's actually the fielder down there who dove across to the right to try and stop that one of the second to last delivery of the last over.
Just to give you, whilst we wait, some scores from the other games. Trinidad and Tobago 19 for 2 after 9 overs, and they're chasing 189 against the Leeward Islands. Windward Islands 61 for 3 after 15, and they're going against 181 against Barbados. So the 25-year-old Mangru continues to battle well. She's on the 34 of 65. Of course, she plays for the West Indies. Her ODI debut was against South Africa on the 6th of February 2022. Also plays in the CPL for the Barbados Royals. So she will want to use all of her experience to guide the team here.
Yeah, need a wicket here, Jamaica. I can't see where it's going to come from, but they need to make something happen. And they're trying the senior, of course, in Nation, who you mentioned. And still no slip in position. They're moving around as though they're just going with the flow of how things are going at the moment. And they seem as though they accept how it's going. And they're not really... Their shoulders have dropped as well. And they started this innings with a lot of energy, supporting each other in the field. And just like that, they don't seem to have that again.
No, definitely. They seem to have run thin on that. It's as if they're waiting for something to happen. 80 for 1. They need to push for something to happen.
Need to be proactive rather than reactive.
Yes. You notice you were very proactive at the lunch table today.
Yeah, and I have zero shame in that.
Oh, look at that. One of the beautiful trains that carries trolleys that goes across the island. Well picked up there. Beautiful. $96 to get off 165 balls. Again, for the umpteenth time and one, there's a misfield.
I think I've lost count today of how much misfields we've seen in both innings.
I think it's clear that the girls probably need to work on their out cricket just a bit, just a tad.
And that comes with experience and time playing, and I'm sure they
Plus,
will.
I guess also doing the right things at training.
Yeah. And that ends the over. 23 overs bowled, 81 for 1. And just about 95 runs away. Guyana. St. Paul's Capistaire. A lovely place. The largest region of the Capistaire. Goes down to fine leg. Looking for a second here, Mangro. Sent back by Grimmond. But to be fair, that was all Mangro's call. But a good call in the end, though.
Yeah, someone, I think that the captain, Williams, really need to cheer. Hoit away, down behind square. So Guyana at the moment, some of the one person on the stream is saying that in the comments that if Mandy goes, Guyana loses. Well, let's see. So far she's batted beautifully.
I don't think so, but it's left to be seen. Still some good players in there, apart from Mandy Mangro and Grimmond and so on.
Better fielding. End of 24, 83 for 1.
And Mangro, has garnered the experience at the international level in recent times, on a couple of occasions for the West Indies women. Whether it was being a part of the team or playing, and just being around and being exposed to that international level of cricket, and it's showing in her game now. She looks to be more mature in her approach out there as a batter, and that is good to see. At least she's applying what she's learning.
That's good for the development of the team, definitely.
because of an injury sustained diving across to save a boundary.
Yeah, whilst we may say that the feeling hasn't been great, we've seen some very ordinary feeling, to be honest. But sometimes you look at the women's game and you want to tell yourself that they are females at the end of the day, and they have to be very careful how they dive wrong and stuff.
Yeah.
We must be mindful of that.
Yeah, I agree with you. And so much respect already should be given to them for actually being out there.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chance. Wrong end. Direct hit. What's he saying? It should have come to the non-striker's end. Look at this. Mangru wanted.
Oh my, really a throw to the wrong end there.
Yep.
And when you're in a position like this, needing a wicket, those sort of things can really get to you. You tend to show more frustration.
The only wicket that has fallen so far has fallen via a run-out route. Yeah. Too short. Just being careful there was Grimond. Looking for two. She wants two. That should have been two. Because the fielder running in had to make some distance there. So one delivery again. We'll reach the halfway stage. Oh, there's a chance again. No, she goes back.
Williams urging the fielder to get the ball in.
At the halfway stage, 81 for 4. We take a short break.
Nation continues. Bit too short and straight as well, but pulled away nicely by Grimond. Looking for two. Brilliant running. The running continues to be so good between Mangru and Grimond.
Your thoughts? I don't think Nation is happy with Williams. Look at where Williams collected the ball. She should have stayed, in my opinion, behind the stumps and collect the ball. I don't like this new way of wicketkeepers going in front.
Yeah.
Collect the ball and then throw it back to the stumps. Let's get a replay on that, and you will see what I'm speaking about.
I think I have to agree with you on that. We tend to see keepers now doing that, collecting the ball in front of the stumps and then going back at it. Or edged down to short third. One bounce into the hands of the fielder. On another day, that would have went to hand. Nicely played. Oh, Grimond sending Mangru back there. But again, they're batted for so long together now that they can almost trust the call of each other. Mangro won't want to give this hand up. There's a half century looming here. And just want to continue what she's doing. At the end of 26, it's 87 for 1. And 89 runs to get again for the Guyanese. Sure, all of Guyana glued to their devices at the moment, looking on at this game on the Windies Cricket YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. The production being done by Cricket 360. Oh, bounce and turn just past the outside edge. One of the very few deliveries that make the batter looked in trouble. Oh, lovely. Nicely bowled by Watts. She's come back into the attack. No, this is a second spell. Vanessa Watts. Looking for the run, and they'll get it easily now. In the end, initially Grimmond was sent back by Mungro, going through for the run after the misfield. Short slashed, no run. If Jamaica are to get over the line here, they need to pick wickets. They need to pile up the dot deliveries, build up some pressure. And releasing pressure at the moment when they give up these easy singles. The over comes to an end. 27 bowled, 89 for 1. Grimmond has come to the crease after the fall of that wicket and after the run out of the first opener who accompanied Mandy Mangro. That was Mentor. And since Grimmond has come to the crease, you change the complexity of this game in stitching together a partnership with Mandy Mangro. And I don't think, speaking about a wonderful partnership, there's a wonderful sight earlier today, this morning to be precise, one of the many cruise ships that come into St. Kitts, captured by director Aidan Mamchan. And speaking about cruise ships, Guyana cruising at the moment. Cruising like a well-oiled icon of the seas. That was a sight to behold yesterday, seeing the largest cruise ship in the world, icon of the seas.
What a sight. Swung away. This is going to go close to the boundary and into it now. Power corner. $94 for one. So Mangrove 38. Loud appeal going down the leg side. That's the way Gramon shaped the play. Turns it was going down. Easy. This is too easy for Guyana here. Jamaica really, they just can't be sitting down and just hoping that something happens. Driving straight to point. Some will be looking for that breakthrough, looking for that burst of energy running in. Again, not too much of an attacking feel. It's a good shot. Protection down there. Fumble and they're going to go back for two. Again, the fielding has been a bit of a bugbear for these teams. Some. Slashed away through backward point. 4 goes into the scorebook. Cameraman Andy Louis. Bad delivery. That's coming forward, transferring the weight nicely. 100 is up, 102 for one. Not a rapid 100, but good enough when you're chasing just 176. Measured approach here from Mandy Mangru and Rihanna Grimon. Ken, a lot of bottom hand in that shot. Takes it to mid wicket. End of the over, is it? Yes, it is. 29 gone, 102 for one. Again, knowing exactly where the field placing is and where the gaps are, more importantly. Good running, that's two more to Grimon. Corinne Howell. Ooh, that was a dangerous shot. Just too full to play that shot. Bit of a lapse in concentration there from Grimond. Hundred and five for one. Just like to say a very good afternoon to a big fan of us, Selena from Claxton Bay. Turning polite inquiry there from Howell. Only thing that can stop Guyana here is by losing wickets. If they can get these two, Jamaica could still probably see a little opening that they could work with. Oh, not a misfield. Both batters approaching milestones. Not a misfield. Doesn't lead to any run. So they've lost one wicket via the run-out route, and that seemed a long, long time ago. Say good afternoon again to Vishal Malman, who was just come back from his second lunch.
Not sure what you speak about when you say second lunch. There's only one lunch for the day.
Mm, 2 lunches. Another misfield. The fielding has been less than impressive, I dare say.
Yeah, certainly. It's something that we spoke about all day, and it just continues to show. Not just between these two teams. I mean, all of the other teams have the issues with the fielding. I'm wondering, though, for Cricket West Indies, and kudos to them for continuously having these batting camps and bowling camps. I'm wondering, though, if there's a need to put some interest into fielding camps.
Yeah, I think there's some impetus needs to be put on that as well. I remember years ago there was Julian Fontaine, who was employed by Cricket West Indies to conduct such camps. Yeah, I think fielding is such a critical aspect of the game.
Yeah, it is. And it can't be left as a stone unturned because of the fact that it will continue to get worse if it doesn't.
Yeah, I think, people, there's so much importance put on batting and bowling.
Yeah.
People tend to forget about fielding, and fielding is so essential.
Yeah.
It's like having a discussion with a guy and an old car. He always speaks about the engine, never speaks about the transmission. But it's critical.
Yep, very true.
Reminds me of the time that you were coming to Barnland Cricket Academy. Ooh, a bit uppishly. For a 360 production, and you bounced a dog, and your back fender fell out. Your right side tire on front, and the tire on the left side in the back as well fell out.
Well, every time I hear that story, there's something else that falls out every time.
Full pitch delivery, not really getting hold of it, not taking her weight into the shot. End of the over. 31 gone, 106 for the loss of 170 shy of a popular victory here.
Certainly, the Guyanese on their way and on course towards a much welcomed first victory in this tournament. Jamaica, of course, would have come out on top last year with 24 points. Yeah, they would have won the tournament comprehensively. Jamaica. Some of their key players, though, not in the team for this year's tourney. More youth players being included, which is good signs.
Easily played away for one. They're going to come back for two.
Speaking about that last year's tournament in which Jamaica would have won, they finished on 24 points. As I said, Windward Islands, actually Guyana, they were on 18. They finished on 18. But what was key, both teams would have won 4 games out of their 5.
Tired shot.
Yep. And what was key there, though, were the bonus points. That's the key thing that separated both teams. And look at that, 6 points separating Guyana and Jamaica. Guyana finished with 18.
Looking the part here, although they did lose their first game, they would have learned a lot from that. End of the over.
I think
108 for 1.
I think we're still in for an interesting finish, though, because of the fact that there are a lot of spinners operating. Yes, Mandy Mangru and Renana Grimmon are going along nicely, approaching their half centuries. But 18 overs to go, just about 68 runs to get again. And it sounds easy, but with the Jamaicans getting through their overs quickly, they need to be careful here, the Guyanese.
Well, here's White. This is driven away. I think Mangro and Grimmon loves space onto the ball. They were able to deal with Osam, and now they're able to deal with White.
And I still find that they play spin very well as well.
Yeah, well, in Guyana, you know, there are a lot of spinners. They would have grown up playing spin.
Yep.
Awful. Ooh, that could have been nasty.
Certainly, luckily, the fielder didn't get knocked on the head there. As you said, that could have easily been an injury to her, but she's up. Good stop, a good hand on it though. I was struck hard.
Swing and a miss. You think that the run rate closing in on 4 is probably getting a little bit to Grimmond?
Yeah, I'm wondering there now, and this is a crucial time for Jamaica. It's going to be interesting on how they play this passage off the game, because with Grimmon and Mangru looking to go after their half century, after they reach their half century, I should say, you know, it's going to be interesting. Wickets can tend to fall in clusters.
Slow delivery driven, just short of point. Just short.
And every little chance just like that can be frustrating to the Jamaicans or to any team that's in this position looking for a wicket. Even if it's a close chance, and even if if it drops short, it's going to be frustrating. It plays on the mind of the team that's under pressure. And that in itself adds to your pressure as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see how these two handles it. Mangru, tremendous experience. Not trying to overhit this, just pushing it and running, which has been a feature of their partnership.
Thought that too many easy runs have been given up inside the circle as well. The bowler goes down for the count. It's as though she's removing her shoe. managed to purchase a wicket from somewhere. Well, that's drinks here at St. Paul's Cabbage there. 33 overs bowled, 1-1-2 for 1. Spin from the far end. And we are back. Turned away. Mundi Mungru, 46. Rialana Grimond, 46. Oh, interesting. 1-1-2 for 1. We into the 34. Chasing 176 is Guyana. This could be interesting. The Capistaire has seen some interesting games in the past. And another is being set up here. Morgan looking to stem the run flow for the Jamaicans. In the air, through the gap. Good looking shot by Grimmond. And she has to settle for 2. Substitute fielder doing some good work there. Substitute fielder herself limping just a bit. Grimmond moves up to 48. That's good. That's really good from Morgan. And Jamaica still with a chance here. I can tell you that. That ends the over. 34 overs bowled. 114 for 1. There's your match summary. 175 all out. Jamaica having won the toss elected to bat first. There's the train. Lovely shot there by our cameraman. Selena White to continue from the sugar mill end or the commentary booth end. Oh, worked nicely back with a square, finds the fielder. Or should I say the Robert Llewellyn Bradshaw National Park end? So, Mungru is on strike. 1 shot away from her half century. Quick single. And easily done. Easily done there by Mungru and Grimmond. So many great persons coming out of this area. Apart from Earl Smithen. Say good afternoon to good old Earl. Sure he's listening. The defending champions, Jamaica, looking for their second victory. Guyana looking to snatch that out of their hands. Thus far, it has been a one-sided second innings. I'm wondering though if Mangru and Grimmond gets to their half, well, when they do get to their half century, or if, whether or not they're going to up the ante just a bit. Nicely timed, looking for 2. And oh my, she loses a bat in the process, Mandy Mangru. Clashing with Selena White. Little Mandy Mangru clashes into the broad-shouldered Selena White. Something you don't see every day, Stephanie Taylor wearing a bib and sitting out. She's sit out this one. She's sat out this one, Stephanie Taylor of Jamaica. Nice from Mangru. And that's her half century. Wonderful knock from Mandy Mangru. A sensible half century from the youngster. 50 coming up off 100 deliveries. And 3 fours in that, which tells you she really worked hard for this half century. She batted really well the opener. Lovely knock there, Vinod.
Yeah, lovely knock. 119 for 1, I think. Pairs appreciate effort. I think that that half century will anchor Guyana here to victory. 57 needed off 90. Unless something miraculous happens here, I think the girls from the land of many waters will be celebrating this evening.
I'm sure all of Guyana was proud, and all is to come now is a real Hannah Grimmon's half century. The job is not done yet.
Similar type figures. Mangru, 50 of 99 of 100, and Grimmon, 49 of 98. Typical that the two just batted similarly. Normally this is how they play. Oh, good delivery there by Morgan.
More of those needed.
Had a wonderful day here in St. Paul's. Sweeping in the air, enough. So Mangru takes it down to 120 now for 1.
It's time for Grimmon now on 49 to get hers.
Edged down to short third man. They take 1. That's all they'll get. And that's a popular half century. 99 deliveries for Grimmon to reach a milestone. So
A brilliant knock there. Both really helping each other well, realizing their responsibility. And kudos to Grimmon for coming in after the fall of that early wicket and really staying out there and complimenting Mandy Mangru well.
So it's none for 19. Mandy Mangru 51. Grimmon 50 of 99. Short, pulled away. Just short of Wholesome coming from backward point, backward square leg, sorry. So 54, 85, 100 partnership, 189 deliveries there, Shams.
Everything going so perfectly in this partnership, I must say.
So it's sensible batting by the duo. End of the over, the end of 36, 122 for 1. The board is in position and she gives a good decision. So she had done the work. Mandy Mongrel, and she has to leave. Shamin Campbell, the captain of the team, goes out there with a small matter of 45 runs to get.
Yeah, I think that's easy pickings. But Mandy Mongrel deserves all of the applause that she's getting at the moment from her teammates, and a nice little smile from her as well to cap things off. Good on you. 1-3-1 for 2. Immediately guided away by Campbell. And she'll get 2. She's off the mark straight away. That ends the 38 over, 12 overs to go, and some 43 runs to get. This is interesting. 1-3-3 for 2.
Not a single. Grimond falls to the ground.
No real issues with the bales flying away today like we had on Monday. I saw it just now, just a while ago, and you see umpire Candice Laborde adjusting it. And there she is. Siege United printed on the back, and rightfully so. Sponsor of this tournament, along with Daffabet. Looking for the single. It's not on. Campbell is someone who likes to get on with things as well. And rightfully so, wicketkeeper batter.
Easily played away behind square. Sensible batting there by Campbell. A weighted shot.
And 2 easy runs in the end. The fielder having to cover good ground. Short and wide this time around from Watts. Campbell not being able to put that one away. She may consider herself a bit unlucky. Down the ground. And that would be 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Grimmond.
Grimmond opening up nicely. Runs coming here now.
Wide of that middle fielder. Some field changes being made. The third fielder coming up into the circle. And not in a short third position. She's going to go into that cover position to stock up that offside field just a bit. Turned away, no run. Nicely done by Campbell, just sticking the runs, keeping the runs sticking.
So just 34 shy of victory now. Come on, 56. She lost the man, the Mangrove for 60. The main run getters.
Shada Williams moving that deep backward square leg fielder around a bit. Campbell getting it wide of the mid wicket.
End of that over, 144 for 2. 10 to go, 32 required. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's a position here now where Guyana, well, they were always in control from the onset since Mangrove and Grimmond started proceedings with that partnership. But Jamaica has a chance here now to bowl at least 5 good overs and get a couple more wickets and put Guyana in some trouble here. Give them something to think about in their attempt to get those 32 runs in the next 60 balls. Nation would start that.
So Jamaica will be looking to take wickets here to tighten up whatever they could. Look to try up the runs. Could lead to some injudicious strokes. But Campbell has had a nice head on her shoulders since coming in.
Campbell had some good little knocks against India late last year in Vadodara. She showed that she can hit the ball a long way as well.
falling away, not transferring the weight, not getting into the shot there. Grimond. I'm sure that tiredness is setting in.
Yeah, definitely. It's been out there for 2 hours, just a little under 2 hours. Could be a bit more as well. Timed nicely by Campbell. Happy to give Grimond the strike though. This one certainly running away. This could run down to the boundary. Stop just inside. And we have to wait and see what's the signal. It's by signal by umpire Laborde. The over comes to an end. 149 for the loss of 2.
Well, of course, at Warner Park, there's a fight back by Trinidad and Tobago. Remember, they're chasing 189 against the Leeward Islands. They were 19 for 2 since we last visited them. Now they are actually batting on well. They have reached 84 for 2 in 29 overs. Janaba Joseph fell very early for 3. Chanel Sow 6. Brittany Cooper of Cricket 360 fame. She's on the 33 not out. And Anisa Muhammad 27 not out. Muhammad has faced 87 deliveries and Cooper 60. Both have struck 3 fours each.
West Indian legends in women's cricket.
Muhammad and Cooper. It's good to see Muhammad involved in the cricket still after retiring from international cricket.
Definitely. The youths to rub shoulders with someone like Anisa Muhammad is always good. It augurs well for development of youth cricketers.
Well, the Windwards versus Barbados. We saw Barbados women $150 is up now. 152 for 4. So, just to bring you up to date, Barbados, they've already completed victory. And they have won their game. Of course, 181 they made, and they bowled the Windward Islands out for 125. Kaisia Knight had a half century, as well as his sister Kishona Knight, 51. And the Windward Islands, in response, they struggled for Barbados. 2 wickets apiece for Fletcher. Sorry, for the win was Fletcher, James, Glasgow, and Etienne. Very good friends, Etienne with Risham Lalman. And the Windward Islands, in response, 125 all out. 29 to Afi Fletcher, continues to have a good tournament. Had 5 wickets here on Monday. 31 to Ashlyn Edward. At one point, they were 37 without loss, and all out for 125. 3 for 20. Nigel Cumberbatch, 2 for 14. Keelia Elliott, 2 for 13. Aliyah Alain. So congratulations to Barbados. They've now won 2 on the trot.
Yeah, that's excellent. Barbados, the first team to win 2 in 2 this year. Well, in this year's tournament. And some news coming in from Pakistan is that Afghanistan, they knock England out of the 2025 Champions Trophy.
Yeah, I saw that, and there was a lot of talk by English politicians that the English team should not have played against Afghanistan. So I think Afghanistan will think it's a sweet victory. Single there.
Really excellent from the Afghanistan team. Ibrahim Zadran 177. Azmatullah Omar Zai 5 for 58. Afghanistan batting first 325 for 7. And England in response bowled out for 317 in 49.5 overs. And guess what? Afghanistan were 39 for 3 after 10 overs and still managed to make 325 for 7.
Great effort. Ibrahim Zadran of the Sampami feet. So I said Sampami feet, I mean the Sampami theme. Ibrahim Zadran played for Sampami at the last T10 in Abu Dhabi.
You would have managed him then.
No, I was not the manager of the team, I was one of the officials. I think these days they call it a consultant.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
153 for 2, 23 to get in 44. And I dare say Guyana are well on their way to victory here.
Yes, Guyana on their way to their first victory of this tourney, and that would be very welcomed.
And it's a second victory on this ground in successive years against Jamaica. They won by 5 wickets last time around. This time they're looking to do that even better.
I think this victory would be a bit sweeter though, as the over comes to an end. I think it would be a bit sweeter, given the fact that 72 they were chasing last time around. They made 74 for 5. But this time, Jamaica putting up a challenge out there, 175, 176 for the Guyana women to win. And they are doing it quite comprehensively.
153 for 2. 23 to get off 42 deliveries. And it's going to be Morgan. Morgan got rid of Mongrel for 60, and there was a run out prior to that. Trying to be cheeky there, Campbell.
Realizing that there's no fielder at third.
Down the trap, into the gap. Coming around sharply and smartly. Cutting down that single. Down the ground in the air, not enough to take it to the fielder. Getting underneath that one a little bit too much. Grimond. She's on 61. Skipper Campbell is on 12. Just picking out the fielder.
You can see the tiredness really getting into Riolana Grimond now. It's taking effect.
What about good old Mulally? Tiredness is taking effect as well on him. Pulled away expertly for 4.
No tiredness in the stroke making of Shameen Campbell though.
It's a bad delivery, wasn't it?
Yeah, she stayed low. She had to. And she put it away nicely.
So our local cameraman, Mulally, Andy, good guys. great, guys.
Yeah. Mulally has been tired for quite a while.
He's still doing a fantastic job, isn't he?
Excellent.
The great Mulally. Cut away nicely. More runs here. They take one. Shemaine Campbell wants to dish it up as early as you dished up your 2 lunges.
Yeah, certainly. It was amazing.
And Mulally's 3. End of the over. Partnership of 30. Great contribution here by these girls. 161 for 2.
Not too sure what your thoughts on the overall prospect of a Mulally. Good guy.
Yep.
Inching closer to victory. Guyana.
And he's a very hard-working people. So I know that these girls work very hard on their game.
Mulally is already put in his dinner order. I'm not sure if you will be putting in your dinner order. Oh, looking to go big there, Grimond. The missing out. That she should have been going over the offside. Well rehearsed there now. And she was looking to go big over the on with the delivery from wide outside the off stump. It was interesting. Driven nicely.
Powerfully. Could have let her mix up. Down the crown, another single. So they're just edging to victory here.
Yeah, inching closer and closer. Ball by ball. 14 to get. And that ends the over at the end of 45. 5 to go. 162 for the loss of 2.
Swung away in the air, but in the gap as well. And they're going to come back for 2. So kind of looking to hustle to victory here now, 164. This has been a very comprehensive performance by the Guyana team. Swung away mightily. Campbell is back, punching square, runs here. This is lovely. It's running away. They're gonna come back for two. A lot of Campbell's runs since going in have come in this general region.
It's difficult to do that though, to guide the ball down to third man. You have to be in total control.
It's a slow track too, so she can actually wait on the ball to do that. 69 for two. Mandy Mangu 60. Relana Grimmon 67. Shuming Campbell 20 of 23.
Makes it a bit, I think that when the track is a bit slow and the bowlers are bowling slower as well, I think doing that, you can tell me if I'm wrong here, doing that is a bit more difficult. You have to wait on the ball, yes, but you have to time the ball to perfection. When the ball is coming through a bit quicker, it's easier to do that.
Yeah, well, obviously, once a pitch is slower, timing is more difficult. One strike, Campbell. Down the ground, look at that. Grimmon had to duck. $170 should be now.
Six runs away. We're nearing the conclusion of yet another game here in the Capistaire.
Yep, and the Grimmon is on strike. She have gotten a lot of runs here in this arc.
Yeah.
Some short delivery she did dispatch with disdain.
Yeah, she loved playing the ball through the cover region as well, but not as much as those areas you highlighted.
White hasn't bowled badly in the context. This is a 9th over, none for 23, but Jamaica needed wickets. Straight down the ground. It's a safe part of the ground. And they should be going back for two. I thought Campbell had already made up her mind that one was one.
Yeah, certainly. It was struck hard down to long on. The fielder had to come around. She had enough time. And in the end, yeah, the settling for one. No need to rush.
And Williams finding it difficult to bounce. A bit awkward just in front of her. It was difficult. Bye signal Pile aboard all the way from Trinidad. Not a misfield. Another single.
2 runs away in Guyana. All of Berbice, all of Georgetown would be on the edge of their seats.
I think it's a well-deserved victory here for Ghana. And by winning this, I think they would have sent a signal. I think opening game against Barbados, they just lost it in the end after being well on course to winning.
I think it's a good celebration or celebratory effort as well for President Irfan Ali. I think he would welcome this victory. He would be a proud man. $174 for 2.
That's 4. So the victory formalized by Grimond. Beautiful 72 not out.
Yeah, just adding icing on the cake there was Rilana Grimond. Have a look at that. Buttercream icing atop the cake of victory.
Well, I know there's a big tub of ice cream that you have in your place of abode. That you will be attacking this evening in celebration of this victory.
Certainly not me.
178 for 2, and that's a victory there for Guyana. Congratulations to Shermaine Campbell and her crew. And Rialana Grimond, 72. Mongo, 60. Your choice for player of the match.
I think I would have to go with Rilana Grimond. She saw the game home. Because had she given away a wicket, you never know what could have happened. But take nothing away from Mandy Mangrushi. He played a good hand as well.
What about Millington?
Millington, yes, she did well. But I still think that had these two, Mangru and Rialana Grimond, not batted in the fashion that they did, given the fact that they lost an early wicket, I think Guyana could have been in trouble early. But they did make a 100-run partnership and beyond, and one of them managed to stay till the end. So I think I'd go with Grimond for player of the match.
Just to give you a quick wrap of what's happening, well, we already told you that Barbados won their game, and that was against the Windward Islands. And just to take a look around now to the other game. Trinidad and Tobago, they've lost their 3rd wicket. Now they're 100 for 3 in the 33rd over, chasing 189 against the Leeward Islands. And that's a big blow there. Brittany Cooper is still there on 43 not out, but Anisa Mohammed was run out by Liebwood for 32. Karishma Ramharak is the new player in. So that's the situation there. Just looking at the Leeward Islands batting earlier on today. The Leeward Islands had 76 from Renice Boyce from Trinidad and Tobago. So she got 76, and 35 to Shanista Hector. And the bowling, Amelia Khan had done for 22. Karishma Ramharak done for 37. Steffi Sugrimon for 39. Anisa Mohammed, the veteran, 3 for 26. Amara Ramnath, 1 for 32 in 10. Amrita Ramtahan, 4 for 27. So we stand by just for a quick presentation. And congratulations again to Guyana.